Association. Also tonight, we have members of the University of Arizona Racetrack Industry Program. Those young students are here learning more about the sport, the AQHA Youth Racing Experience. They're here as well at Horseshoe Indianapolis. It was held last year at the Downs at Albuquerque. Next year, my old stomping grounds at Lone Star Park, playing host to the Bank of America Challenge Championships. But tonight, for the first time, it's here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Happy to have you here, our entire team, and really excited about a terrific night of racing.
I love this team, and I got to send out a quick shout out to the best TV department in the universe. Bill and his whole crew, unbelievable. And you're going to see all these great angles, all these great promotions. Everything will be captured in perfection tonight. So hold on to those reins. You're going to have a great night tonight at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
You ready for a maiden? 12 minutes away from the first of the night. We start off with a couple of races here. We've seen some of these local horses compete. Then we'll have stakes action, races 3 through race 11. Fast track, headwind. Again, make it a great night with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. For Martha Clausen, stay tuned. Racing Rachel's here. Tom Dawson's here. Ed Burgart's here. Jenna Van Beber's here. Everybody's here. Track announcer John G. Dooley. If you're not here, where are you? Saying, we're done. Have fun. Bye for now.
Hey, Jose Contreras here. I want to welcome you to the 2022 edition of the Bank of America Challenge Championships. It is the biggest day of quarter horse racing here in the state of Indiana for the first time ever. This event is joining us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis in its 30th year, and it is the first time it's held in the Midwest and east of the Mississippi River here. So 5 graded challenge races here, in additional other 4 stakes events for the quarter horses, which totals over $1 million in purses for those 9 quarter horse stakes events throughout this 11 race program. I want to welcome not only all the racing fans here on site, from also watching from across the country, but also the executive committees of the AQHA, the board of directors as well as the Quarter Horse Association of Indiana as well, for all its members and its committee and board of directors. So welcome to a tremendous night of quarter horse racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and looking forward to joining you here on the broadcast here. Welcome to all the racing fans, and best of luck to all the connections here, equine and human athletes vying for purses in excess of $1 million. Let's take a look for some analysis here for race number 1 and talk about my selections here for the opening race here on this terrific program. Race number 1 is going to be a 330-yard maiden event here for the quarter horses down the straightaway here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Let's start here with some replay reviews. First up is going to be Paradise Wagon here, the 4-horse here, who's listed at 3-1. Comes out of a pretty troubled start where he got bumped at the start, lost his path, but watch how he finishes up with a good amount of run to finish third at Prairie Meadows back on September 26th. I like the way he finished up, and I think with a clean beginning, lightly raced runner could improve here tonight from post number 4. That's Paradise Wagon, my first selection here for the opener. Up next is going to be the 6-horse here, No Kidding, for the barn run. Natasha Perez Reyes will be aboard. Reyes was aboard last time out. Take a look at this replay here. He was the number 2 horse last time out. Ended up getting bumped pretty hard there. Was difficult to ride lugging in. Was eventually disqualified in place 9. But I like the way he's finishing while still lugging in. So if he's able to correct himself here and run a little bit straighter path, I think he's got more run to give. He's listed at 12-1 in the morning line. No Kidding, to me, could be a threat here in the opener. Next up is going to be Immeasurable Joy there for Ron Raper. This is a 12-time maiden, but she does come out a pretty solid second. She wasn't as quick to get going in this backtrack here, in this replay review. But once she gets going, she kind of grinds out that stride where she's picking up the pace. She ends up finishing second at 15-1. And all things considered, she ran fairly well. Now, she needs a few things to go her way today, but she's finding that rhythm where she's getting close to getting that maiden diploma here in the opener. So I'm going to go 4-6-3 there. That's Paradise Wagon over No Kidding over Immeasurable Joy here in the opener for my selection. So that is the start of the pick four as well here in the opener. You do have daily doubles, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pentafecta, pick threes, and pick four wagering here for you in this opening race. So again, Jose Contreras here. A pleasure to join you on this terrific card of quarter horse racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Best of luck with all your wagers.
Good evening from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Track announcer John G. Dooley here now from the broadcast booth. Fast track headwind on AQHA Bank of America Challenge Championships night. Opening maiden over the 300 yards. Scratch the 2 Malfeasant and the 6 No Kiddin. Scratch the 2 and number 6. No rider changes. Overweights the 3 Immeasurable Joy plus 2 pounds. The 5 MG to Fancy Macho plus 4 pounds. The 7 Twice a Capo plus a pound. And the 10 FR Evelyn and 5 pounds to the weight. Scratch the 2 and 6. Second race, scratch number 8, This Famous Dream. Second race, over the 350 yards, scratch the 8, This Famous Dream. No rider changes. Overweights, the 6 BV Blaze of Glory plus 2 pounds. 7 Separate Incident, 4 pounds over. Number 3, A Lot of Biscuit, late added workout. November 20th here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. 220 yards, 13.94. Breezing on a fast track. There's that late data workout for number 3, A Lot of Biscuit. Scratch the 8. Again, no rider changes. And overweights, the 1 Sarah's Violin plus 5, 6 BV Blaze of Glory plus 2, 7 Separate Incident plus 4. Scratch the 8. There a look at the changes in the opening double. We've had the call for riders up. 5 minutes to post time. Here's Gary, the Bugler. Gary the Bugler bringing the horses onto the track for the first of the night. Race 1 carded over the 300 yards for the maidens. A field of 8. Again, scratch 2 Malfeasant and the 6 No Kiddin. Scratch the 2 and number 6. No rider changes. Again, the overweights reported. 3 Immeasurable Joy plus 2 pounds. 5 MG to Fancy Macho plus 4. 7 Twice a Capo and a pound to the weight makes it 129. And the 10 FR Evelyn, 5 pounds over. Fast track with a headwind tonight. Under clear skies, 3 minutes to post time for the opening maiden. Exacta trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta bets. The opener starts off rolling doubles pick threes and the early pick four. Fast track off at the top of the hour. 2 minutes. We've now drawn to within 1 minute to post time. Opening maiden starts off the early pick four. Fast track headwind. Scratch the 2 and 6. You have 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the first of the night. Paradise Wagon HCS. MG to Fancy Macho. I Am the Man Delphin use flipping holders. We're loading up. Effie can't touch this. Twice a Capo has joined the line. Nacho Clove, Immeasurable Joy. Effie can't touch this in. One more FR Evelyn. At 330 yards. Fast track with a headwind. AQHA Bank of America Challenge Championships night. Great to have you with us. They're in the gate. That's FR Evelyn who backed out of line. Immeasurable Joy, 5-2. It's the first favorite. Championships night. Here comes the first. Fast track with a headwind, all set. Away and running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Twice a Capo broke inward, Immeasurable Joy. It's Nacho Clove who just leads with the rail past the 220. Here's Immeasurable Joy surging. Twice a Capo, and on the outside is I Am the Man Delphin who's launching late, but they're close to home. It's Immeasurable Joy. Immeasurable Joy takes out the maiden opener from Paradise Wagon HCS on the wire with Nacho Clove. Then I Am the Man Delphin with Twice a Capo for Oscar Macias. Immeasurable Joy wins the first of the night. Three Immeasurable Joy. A 3-1 first after the maiden. It is a photo for second and third and fourth. Hold all bets until official. Immeasurable Joy. Oscar Macias starts the card off tonight for Ron Raper. Stick and Move Stables LLC. Wagon Tails filly. She gets off the mark in her 13th run. It's 3-4-1-9-7, ran fifth for the Pentafecta. Number 3, Immeasurable Joy, 3-1 first. Number 4, Paradise Wagon HCS, 3-1 second. 1, Nacho Clove, 7-2, Lost Place late. 9, I Am the Man Delphin, 3-1 on the fourth horse, and 7, Twice a Capo for the Pentafecta. First of the night for the maidens, 17.53 fast headwind, 17.53, it's Immeasurable Joy. In the Lip Chip winner's circle, the 3, Immeasurable Joy. The winning rider, Oscar Macias. Immeasurable Joy is a 3-year-old sorrel filly by Wagon Tails. Out of Shinny by Valiant Hero. Bred in South Carolina. by Stick and Move Stables, LLC, and trained by Ron Raper. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Immeasurable Joy, takes out the maiden opener. 17.53 fast headwind, pays 3-1 official. First results in 3-4 exacta paid $62.20. 50-cent trifecta 3-4-1 $56.25. The 10-cent superfecta $40.18, and with twice a capo fifth, the 10-cent pentafecta 3-4-197 paid $231.03. 8 ran, made an opener, fast headwind 17.53 to start the card. In the second race, scratch the 8, This Famous Dream. Number 8, This Famous Dream has been scratched. No rider changes. Overweights, the 1 Sarah's Violin plus 5, 6 BV Blaze of Glory plus 2 pounds, the 7 Separate Incident 4 pounds over. Number 3, Alana Biscuit, late added workout, and that was October 20th here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. 220 yards, 13.94 breezing on a fast track. That late added workout a couple of days ago for the 3 Alana Biscuit, 13.94 breezing. Fast track with a headwind. Race 2 with exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta wagers. Double pick 3. Post time at 6:31 on the big night.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Horseshoe Indianapolis for the AQHA Bank of America Challenge Championships. I want to welcome all our connections from near and far participating in the challenge races. We're going to kick off a series of wonderful graded quarter horse stakes. We've got Martha Clausen joining us. We got special handicapping from Jose Contreras. I'm going to try really quickly in the time that I have to tell you guys what's going on because there's so much. As you can see on the apron, we've got tons of fun activities. We've got food trucks. We've got the world's tallest jockey here. There's a magic mirror selfie station and a lot more fun that you can find here on the first floor. We also do have a lot of fun free drawings for you to participate in. We do have a VIP meet and greet that you can enter for with Forey Smith from Yellowstone. He plays Lloyd. We also have the $1,000 Legends Handicapping Contest. That's completely free for you to play in. And you can find the contest counter in the OTB on the first floor right inside. We also have 2 $1,000 mega bets. We're going to give you a $1,000 win bet to place on selected races. That also is completely free. So head inside to the contest counter to sign up, and we'll draw those a little bit later on tonight in the card. We also have a few groups that we'd like to welcome. I'd like to welcome the RTIP. It's the students and their advisor, Robert Hartman, and we're going to be talking to them later. They've been touring the track. I know Eric Holstrom, our general manager and vice president, showed them around a little bit. You might get to go up and see the stewards and say hi to our track announcer, John Dooley, which will be really fun. And then one of my favorite things is the AQHA Youth Racing Experience. Those kids are going to be out here at scholarship program, and they're going to be out here talking to me a little bit later as well. So lots of fun stuff going on, wonderful racing, wonderful people like Martha Clausen joining us. So please stick around and enjoy your time here today at the AQHA Bank of America Challenge Championships.
Away and running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Twice a capo broke inward, Immeasurable Joy. It's Nacho Clove who just leads with the rail past the 220. Here's Immeasurable Joy surging. Twice a capo, and on the outside is I Am the Man Delphin who's launching late, but they're close to home. It's Immeasurable Joy. Measurable Joy takes out the maiden opener from Paradise Wagon. HCS on the wire with Nacho Clove.
Well, good evening, everyone. This is G Note down in the winner's circle. You know where I am. I am accompanied by two beautiful ladies, Megan and Gabby. We are here to throw T-shirts. This is the first race, so you can actually wear this before the end of the night. This is wicked cool. So we do love our children. Please be careful for the children. Don't jump all over them because they will beat you up, right? We're going to throw these in 3, 2, 1.
This is Karen, and this is her land. She's been here a long time, along with Mojo. The first fence post went up here. Now there's 5,000 of them. After the storm, she started the cleanup here. And when she needs some peace and quiet, she always finds it right here. This is more than just land, it's home. Karen runs with us on a John Deere 3E Series tractor, because who says a day's work has to take all day? Nothing runs like a Deere. Search John Deere 3E Series for more.
G-Note bringing the horses onto the track for the second race. This will be run at 350 yards. Fast headwind, a field of 9. Scratch number 8, This Famous Dream. Number 8, This Famous Dream has been scratched. No jockey changes. Overweights reported. The 1 Sarah's Violin plus 5 pounds. 6 BV Blaze of Glory plus 2 pounds makes the weight 128. Number 7 Separate Incident, add 4 pounds to the weight. Scratch number 8. Number 3 Alana Biscuit. Here's a late dated workout. October 20th at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. 220 yards, 13.94. Racing on a fast track. That was a late dated workout a couple of mornings ago for the 3 Alana Biscuit. Scratch the 8. The second race at 350 yards features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. There's the 10-cent Grand High 5. The start of another rolling double and 50-cent pick 3 on a fast track. 3 minutes to post time. They're on parade. 3 minutes now to get a wager on. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Now at the bottom of the hour, race 2 over the 350 yards. Fast track headwind, scratch the 8, This Famous Dream. Scratch number 8. You have 1 minute. Fans joining us here on AQHA Bank of America Challenge Championships night. Again, a warm welcome. Don't forget, we are having 2 mega bets offered tonight. 2 $1,000 mega bets. Sign up at the first floor OTB counter. Drawings will be held after race 7. One will be for race 10 and one for race 11. 2 $1,000 mega bets offered tonight on Bank of America Challenge Championships night. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going to the 350-yard start for our second of the night. Here's the Air Horse 1 drone view. Nearing the gate. Arriving at the gate, it is now post time. Separate Incident uses a flipping halter. Turquoise with the black stripes. Separate Incident, they're going in. Egoist has now joined. Separate Incident. Sarah's Violin has the rail draw. First Honka loading. Running Water. Carter Ken now a 3-1 favorite over the 350 yards. A lot of Biscuit has moved into line. Miss Royal Snow. BV Blaze of Glory is in. Oscar Macias going for the first double with Ron Raper. Immeasurable Joy won the maiden opener. Now Miss Royal Snow. Miss Royal Snow drew 4. Given a 10-1 chance. This is over the 350 yards. Beautiful night here. Fast track headwind and one more Carter Can. Juan Marquez for Randy Smith, the record-setting quarter horse meet leaders here at Horseshoe Indianapolis in 2022. Second of the night, all in. And the Roth, a lot of Biscuit hopped in the air. Fast start for Sarah's Violin with Running Water. A lot of Biscuit coming past the 220 as they line up. Nearest the inside, Miss Royal Snow from Egoist, BB Blaze of Glory, Separate Incident. First Honka for outside is Carter Can. They're close to the finish. Running Water. Running Water edges away. Running Water to win it from Separate Incident. Then Photo, Miss Royal Snow with First Honka. Two 7. They posted 9 First Honka third and 4 Miss Royal Snow the fourth. After the running a race 2 at 350 yards, Fast Track Headwind, number 2, Running Water at 7-1 first. Number 7, Separate Incident at 5-1 on the place horse. 9 First Honka, 6-1 third, edged 4 Miss Royal Snow fourth, and the 10 Carter Ken was fifth for a Pentafecta. So 18.34 Fast Headwind after race 2. It's Running Water. Isidro Benabuenos for Mario Rodriguez Jr., Oklahoma bred filly here by PYC Paint Your Wagon. Running Water takes it out from post 2. Champion Danger breaks from this post later tonight on the Bank of America Challenge Championship. It's Running Water winning from post 2 at 7-1. Returning to the winner's circle, the 2, Running Water with Isidro Banuelos. Winners the 3-year-old Bay Filly by PYC Paint Your Wagon. Out of the Chicks Beduino mare, Dream Alone. This winner was bred in Oklahoma by Monty and Catsy Cluck. Racing for owner and trainer Mario Rodriguez Jr. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Running Water. Takes out our seconds of the night in 18.34. It's official. Two races, 2 winners breaking from post 2. Again, feature of the night, the Grade 1 Bank of America Challenge Championship. Later tonight, just after 11:30 p.m., Champion Danger will also break from post 2 in the championship later tonight. A couple of winners from post 2, Measurable Joy and Running Water. Pentafecta carryover, $1,102. That on to race 3, our first stakes of the night. 2-7 exacta paid $113.80. 50-cent trifecta, $190.20. 3 and 2 the double, but they both broke from post 2, $146 even. Pentafecta carryover on to race 3. The Sterling Bertram Memorial Stakes Final. Pentafecta carryover of $1,102. Pentafecta featured on race 3. The 10-cent superfecta with Miss Royal Snow 4th. 2794. There it is, paid $230.63. Here are some will pays. 18.34 after race 2. The first of our 9 stakes, the Sterling Bertram Memorial Stakes Final. It goes over the 400 yards, fast headwind. There are no scratches, no rider changes. 3 Motoring Molly, 2 pounds over. The 10 Bye-Bye Beat Train plus 4 pounds. Race 3 will feature exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Once again, there is a 10-cent pentafecta carryover, $1,102. Double pick 3, start of a pick 4. Post time for the third race will be in 20 minutes off at 7:01. After race 2, it was Running Water. Isidro Banuelos for Mario Rodriguez Jr. in the Lip Chip winner's circle in 18.34. Race 3 off at 7:01. And the rough, a lot of biscuit hopped in the air. Fast start for Sarah's Violin with Running Water. A lot of biscuit coming past the 220 as they line up. Nearest the inside, Miss Royal Snow from Egoist, BB Blaze of Glory, Separate Incident. First Tonka for outside is Carter Can. They're close to the finish. Running Water. Running Water edges away. Running Water to win it from Separate Incident. Then Photo, Miss Royal Snow with First Tonka.
All right, everybody, it is time for pony pong. You can let 10 in. That's it. We're going to do a quick pony pong, you guys. If you would like to play pony pong, come on out to the winner's circle. Everybody line up over. Oh, wait, are we going to have them line up over there since we're missing a cup over here? Now, the way we play pony pong, right, Megan, is you throw the ball. Wait, we got to wait for everybody to get in here. If you hit it in the cup, you get a prize. If you don't, well, you don't get anything. And this is really fun. It's not like beer pong because there's no beer. It's pony pong. So, oh, and my rules, bad people bounce. You know that saying? The bad saying? No bouncing in my house. I'm kidding. You can bounce. That's only in beer pong. All right, ready? Go. Oh, see, he can bounce. That was a nice try, cowboy. We got this sparkly cowgirl up next. Ooh, Armando. She gave it too much muscle. I don't care how many it bounces. That was close. Come on, you got this. Oh, everybody's getting just, yeah, a redo. Bad bounce. Everybody's going with the bounce. See, that's it? Oh my gosh, no, we got one more. You're gonna be our redemption. We all can't be winners, guys. Hey, but don't worry, this is a taste of what we're gonna do for the rest of the night. We're gonna do another pony pong. We'll do more people later, and we've got tons of giveaways. We've got check-in contests. We're gonna do all kinds of stuff. So come over to the winner's circle when you see Gabrielle and Megan, and you can win some free stuff. Good luck. You guys, I seriously have so much fun with Martha. Martha and I are here in the winner's circle, and we were right, Martha. The sun went down and it did cool off, didn't it?
Yes, but it's still perfection outside. I was so cold doing the show upstairs with John, I thought I have to bring my snowsuit, and I'm like, oh, it's 70. you know?
Yeah, it's so nice. So I'm so happy to be down here in the winner's circle with Martha. We're going to talk about the Sterling Bertram Memorial Stakes Final, and I told Martha later when some of these other stakes come up, the graded ones, those are connections that I don't know very well. Martha got me last all quarter horse day because she had 7 winners on the card for our Indiana Stakes Day. So we'll see. I'm off to a rocky start, but I feel confident now because in this race we have the same top 3, and we're going to go with the 9 at 8-5 on top. Carter's Law. I know these connections, Juan Marquez, these first stakes races, I feel comfortable, but the very powerful Randy Smith barn and just a repeat winner.
Yeah, and Rachel, this is one of the races, many races that we've had trials for, and they were held here on the September 28th. And so you don't necessarily have to win, but you got to have the 10 fastest qualifying times. But Carter's Law, she was so impressive that day, and she did set the fastest qualifying time of 19.783. And as you mentioned, we've got Randy and Juan, but we also have Gordy Tim, and what a nice guy he is. I got to talk to him before, and he bred this horse, and he owns and bred this horse, and basically had a disqualification earlier in the Jaguar Rocket Futurity, but that's going to happen with 2-year-olds. They just have to get a little more mature, run that straight path, and then came back so strong 2 races later. Really respect his form. Beautiful, beautiful, filly. Sorry, really respect her form. She's a beautiful filly, and it'll be nice to see them kind of get something going because they've got Exterminator coming up later, and we're all over that horse.
I picked him on top. Yep.
I'm
all right,
so happy.
Let's go to the 5th, High Rolling Seas. Gotta love our man Shanley Jackson, one of the nicest guys ever. Glenn Graff bred and owned this 3-year-old gelding. Matt Fraser, what an excellent barn. He's had small barn of the year a couple years, and out of his limited starts, a great percentage. This is a really, really nice gelding who likes the distance, and other than getting a little trouble, has not been worse than second.
Well, and he's the high earner in the field, Rachel, $273,000. I mean, money speaks, and won the Blue River Derby. That was on July 23rd. These connections are fabulous, and this horse obviously was a trial winner, but set the 3rd fastest qualifying time. So you don't necessarily have to be the winner, but you got to qualify. But High Rolling Seas is not one to ignore.
And then we're going to go with the 8, and that is at 5-1. Mr. Michael, I heard you and John in the show, and he said, not Mr. Michel, Mr. Michael, which both John and I are all about the French accents and stuff. So I love that he said that. The 3-year-old gelding by Kiss My Hawks. Love Kiss My Hawks, obviously.
Me too.
Miss Martha, that's her favorite. Hasn't been worse than second either. I mean, this one's 13 lifetime starts and just really is so game, always there.
Yeah, Futurity winner last year, and then just doesn't miss a beat this year. Second to Carter's Law in that particular trial. And again, that's interesting, Rachel, because he didn't win the trial, but second fastest time. And, he's run really well from the 8-hole before. It was earlier in the meet when he ran really well. John loves this horse. It's kind of cute. But Claudio Barazza, you got to interview him last quarter horse meet. And she
your face.
Yeah, and she sent me a really mean picture of her saying, Martha, I'm interviewing him and you're not.
Was it mean? It was a little teasing, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. It was teasing, but we both love Claudio. He's got such a great percentage in these stakes races. And Mr. Michael, unbelievable. And you know what? Tammy Knox put together a great media guide and pointed out something that I didn't know, but Mark Michael also bred, Stone Cold Leader.
I was about to say.
Yes, thank you. And he actually retired this year, but that's the highest earner in Indiana breeding. And so you've always got to shout out to Mark Michael for the extraordinary job he's done.
All right, everybody, we're 5 minutes to post for the Sterling Bertram Memorial Stakes Final. $121,000 added 3-year-old stakes, 400 yards. They must have heard me and are legging up and heading to the track. 958 for Martha and I. Good luck.
Gary the Bugler bringing the horses onto the track here at Horseshoe Indianapolis for race 3. The first of our stakes, 9 stakes on tap, 5 graded stakes and 3 grade 1 still to come on this AQHA Bank of America Challenge Championships Night 2022 at Horseshoe Indianapolis Fast Track Headwind. Here all 10 run, no scratches, no rider changes. 3 motoring Molly, 2 pounds over. The 10 Bye-Bye B-Train plus 4 pounds. On parade for the Sterling Bertram Memorial Stakes Final. Over the 400 yards, one is Zumineni. Fernando Moren rides for trainer Ricardo Martinez and owner Abraham Favela. Number 2, Leaving with Fire. There's German Rodriguez. Randy Smith trains for owner Debbie Smith. Number 3 is Motoring Molly. Partnered again with Francisco Quintero. Trained by Tony Cunningham and owned by Alan Edelman. Number 4, Good Time Stoli. Ridden by Giovanni Vasquez Gomez. Jesse Vasquez trains for Diane Bennett's Bennett Racing Stable. Number 5, High Rolling Seas. Ridden again by Shanley Jackson. Matt Frazier trains Glenn Graff's homebred. Number 6 is Sweet Beach with James Flores. Randy Smith trains for owner Keith Bodie. Number 7 is Keen's Blood Legacy with Jose Ruiz. Trained by Aaron Thompson and owned by Connie Black. Number 8 is Mr. Michael with Eric Esqueda. Trained by Claudio Barraza for Alberto Valavaldez. Number 9 is Carter's Law. Here are the meet leaders. Juan Marquez with Randy Smith. Trains Gordon Tim's homebred, Carter's Law. And following her, the 10 Bye-Bye B-Train with Luz Martinez, trained by Tony Cunningham, owned by breeder Pamela Brickley Hahn. The field for the Sterling Bertram Memorial Stakes Final. It's over the 400 yards, fast with a headwind tonight. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Note, there is a 10-cent pentafecta carryover. $1,102 for a grand high 5 carryover on our first stakes of the night. Double pick 3 starts at pick 4. You have 1 minute. 1 minute to post time for the Sterling Bertram Memorial. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time for the Sterling Bertram Memorial Stakes Final. At the gate, Keen's Blood Legacy. Good Time Stoley used the flipping halter. The first couple in. Flipping halter for Mr. Michael, who joins Keen's Blood Legacy and Good Time Stoley. We're loading up.
What are we doing? Shaking him down?
Carter's Law has moved in.
Don't do it. Not yet. He's still tied.
9-5 favorite filly uses a flipping halter. Carter's Law.
All right, he's loose.
This is over the 400 yards. Fast track under clear skies with a headwind.
All of them, huh? Well, why am I in the gate with a Jessica Vasquez horse? Exactly.
Here's the drone view.
You got a rider on. Bring your horses up.
The first four of them are in. German Rodriguez leaving with fire, drew two. Like Carter's Law, both for leading trainer Randy Smith. Zoomin' Annie coming up. Just two back. Motoring Molly. Bye Bye B Train, both for trainer Tony Cunningham. One more. Los Martinez with Bye Bye B Train. Start the stakes off here tonight at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Fast headwind. They're in the gate. Ready. They're off the Sterling Bertram Memorial Stakes Final. Good Time Stoley rockets out the lead past the 3:30. Leaving with fire. Zoomin' Annie has that rail position and battles leaving with fire as they come inside the final 110 yards. High Rolling Seas logs in. On the outside, a late bid now by Sweet Beach. And farther out is Carter's Law, the filly. Here comes Carter's Law. She dives out for three in a row. Carter's Law to win it from Sweet Beach with High Rolling Seas and leaving with fire. Carter's Law. Juan Marquez for Randy Smith takes out the Sterling Bertram Memorial Stakes Final. We're standing by for the running order from the judges after the Sterling Bertram Memorial Stakes Final. She was 2-1, the 9, Carter's Law. It's been one heck of a meet here for Juan Marquez and Randy Smith, setting records left and right. They'll take out our first stakes of the night. It'll be 14 for Randy Smith. That is a record here at Horseshoe Indianapolis as we stand by for the full running order from the judges after the Sterling Bertram Memorial Stakes. Here's the unofficial running order after the Sterling Bertram Memorial Stakes. It went in 20.09. 20.09, it's 9.652. The one ran fifth. Hold all bets. There'll be an inquiry into the running of the Sterling Bertram Memorial Stakes. Inquiry. The trainer's objection as well. Hold all wagers. 9, Carter's Law. 2-1 first. It's under review. 6, Sweet Beach. 20-1 second. 5, High Rolling Sea. 7-2 third. 2, Leaving with Fire. 4-1 fourth. And Zoom and Annie for the Pentafecta. So it's unofficial. There's an inquiry. Trainer's objection. Claudia Barraza, the trainer of 8, Mr. Michael, has claimed foul against Juan Marquez, riding the unofficial winner, the 9, Carter's Law, alleging interference in the Sterling Bertram Memorial Stakes final. 20.09, fast headwind. It's unofficial. 9.652.1. There's an inquiry. There's a trainer's objection to be reviewed. Hold all tickets. So it's unofficial. Part of an inquiry is on number 9, the filly, Carter's Law with Juan Marquez. She's a 3-year-old filly by Carter's Cartel out of Zuman Zoe B. by Stoli. Bred here in Indiana by Gordon Tim and trained by Randy Smith. Record 14th stakes win here in 2022 for Randy Smith, who has the 1-2 unofficial after the Sterling Bertram Memorial. No changes made after the running of the Sterling Bertram Memorial. After an inquiry and a trainer's claim of foul, that objection has been disallowed. This result will stand official. She's 3 for 3 in 2022. Carter's Law, 20.09 after the Sterling Bertram Memorial Stakes final. It will be official. Winner's presentation for the Sterling Bertram Memorial Stakes final. We again congratulate winning rider Juan Marquez, Randy Smith, Gordon Tim's homebred. She's 3 for 3 here this season. She takes out the Sterling Bertram Memorial Stakes final in a time of 20.09 to start our stakes off. It's official. It's Carter's Law. Results and prices after the Sterling Bertram Memorial Stakes. 9-6 exacta paid $88.20. That's a Randy Smith 1-2 after our first stakes of the night. 50-cent trifecta paid $100.15. 2-9 double 106.40. $63.06 for the 10-cent superfecta. With Zoom in Annie fifth. There's the 10-cent pentafecta pay. $558.57. First pick 3 of the night. $67.329. It's Carter's Law, 20.09 after the Sterling Bertram Memorial Stakes final. Noting in the 4th race, the Shelbyville Stakes. Scratch the 6, Jess Over Yonder. Scratch the 6, no pentafecta bets. No pentafecta, no rider changes. 5 apolitical tools, a pound over. Shelbyville Stakes, exacta trifecta superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta. Double, start of another rolling 50-cent stakes pick 3. Post time will be in 21 minutes off at 7:36 in a moment. From the Lip Chip Winner's Circle, Martha Clausen with the winning connections of Carter's Law from the Lip Chip Winner's Circle tonight.
All right, we're in the winner's circle, and we're not ready for our challenge races, but we had to take care of some Horseshoe Indianapolis business, and it's the final of the Sterling Bertram Memorial. And I'm here with breeder and owner Gordy Tim. And I got to tell you, this guy is fantastic. He loves his horses. He's so excited about this filly and another one coming up about later. But Gordy, let's start and talk about Carter's Law. So talented. You know, she did have a DQ last year in the Jaguar Rocket, but boy, has she matured and come into her own as a 3-year-old.
Yes, I'm really proud of her. I'm proud of Randy and Deb for doing such a good job with her. And I just wanted her to have an opportunity to win a stakes race after the deal last year. Yeah,
well,
I really wanted this to happen.
And, you know, because of these fillies, these mares, they'll become wonderful brood mares and you can root on more. But what does it feel like when you see this little spindly, adorable, sweet little, you know, weanling grow into a yearling and now she's a champion racehorse? What does that feel like?
Oh, it feels like $1 million. She's a very small filly. She's really talented. And I had a friend that told me years ago, they said, Gordy, they don't run up. Them big horses, they go forward. And I'm really happy with her.
And Gordy, I know you don't look it, but you're going to have a big birthday next year. Yes. And you got something on your wish list, don't you?
The tobacco? No.
Oh, no. Oh, okay. Well, we're going to get in trouble. All right, never mind a leading question. No, this is why we're at Horseshoe Indianapolis having so much fun with these wonderful people. But actually, this filly, Carter's Law, is really special to you. But there's a horse coming up in the John Deere named Exterminator. How excited are you and Debbie and Vicky to see him run?
Oh, I just can't wait. I just can't wait. And I'm so privileged that they put it on here and we can enjoy here. I'll probably never have an opportunity to again to run in the challenge race. We bought him just for this race that's coming up, and we're happy.
Gordy, you're going to live forever, so you're going to have lots more opportunities, okay?
Yes, I hope so.
All right, well, we got to wrap this one up because we got so much going on, but congratulations to you, Randy and Debbie. What a great job, and here we go. Stakes action beginning with Carter's Law in the Sterling Bertram.
They're off the Sterling Bertram Memorial Stakes final. Good Time Stoli rockets out the lead past the 3:30. Leaving with fire. Zumanani has that rail position and battles leaving with fire as they come inside the final 110 yards. High Rolling Seas logs in. On the outside, a late bid now by Sweet Beach. And followed out is Carter's Law, the filly. Here comes Carter's Law. She dives out for 3 in a row. Carter's Law to win it from Sweet Beach with High Rolling. And fans joining us here tonight at Horseshoe Indianapolis, just a reminder that the Magic Mirror Selfie Station is here until 10 p.m. As if the exciting racing is not enough, the Magic Mirror Selfie Station here until 10 p.m. on the first floor of the grandstand in the Family Pavilion. Head on down and get a free selfie of your visit to the 2022 AQHA Bank of America Challenge Championships here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, hosting the event for the first time. Great to have you with us. Again, the Magic Mirror Selfie Station is here until 10 p.m.
I told you guys I was going to get to talk to the RTIP kids. They've been walking around and checking our track. Tell everybody your name and what RTIP stands for.
So my name is Haley Schiffer, and I'm a senior in the University of Arizona Racetrack Industry Program.
Oh, she's got it with attitude. All right, ladies and gentlemen, they're from Arizona, right? So I was talking to your teacher. You guys were here at what time?
We left the hotel at 5 a.m. and we're here when workout started at 6. So
That's like 2:30 or 3 a.m. their time. So they're very tired. They said they took a power nap in the kitchen on the table on the backside. Tell everybody where you guys, a little bit of what all you guys have seen today.
So we got here at like midnight on Thursday, so I guess technically Friday morning, but we got to spend the last 2 mornings with trainers on the backside, kind of seeing how they prep their horses, a little bit of training, some vet checks this morning, and just kind of getting to know the ins and outs of what goes on here on the backside of Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Awesome. All right, what was your favorite part?
My favorite part was just meeting with the horsemen in the morning. There's so many great people here that clearly love their horses, and you love to see it. And I also enjoyed getting the tour with RTIP alum Eric Hallstrom. It's great to see this facility. It's beautiful. Absolutely.
Wow. What a suck up. All right, and what's your favorite part? If you don't say me interviewing you, then we're done.
Well, I don't want to break your heart, but unfortunately that's not my favorite part so far. But like my good friend Eric said, just the sentiment of being around on the backside, seeing the ins and outs of the business. As a prospective trainer myself, it's really nice to see what goes on the backside, not just your normal day-to-day business, and even on the big day operations like today.
You guys are great. All right, well, thanks for joining us, everybody. RTIP kids, if you guys see them walking around, give them a hey. Good luck.
Hoping everybody is having a fabulous time this evening at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Like we've told you, that Bank of America Challenge Stakes are coming up very, very soon. But we have a couple more races that are going to be contested before, and we're going to go to the paddock and take a look at the contenders in the Shelbyville Stakes. This is a really, really good opportunity. It's 400 yards, and I'm going to begin with number 7, and that's On a New Note. Now these are, it's a combination of mares and fillies and everything. So we're going to take a look at this first horse, number 7. She's a mare by One Fabulous Eagle, and she has not missed a check this season. She won the Horseshoe Indianapolis Classic. She ran second in the Bradford Stakes and the Indiana Championship. And that one she lost to WRS Valentino, who is arguably one of the top Indiana horses that we've ever seen. He's an older horse. You have the same combinations who won last race that we just saw, this Sterling Bertram, and that's Randy Smith, and Juan Marquez. Both of them are going for records here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and I think you're going to see a very, very good effort from this mare, On a New Note. Now, here's where it gets interesting. We've got quite a few really nice horses that are kind of making their debuts here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Number 4, Javelina Cantina. Very, very nice horse. And again, some highly respectable connections. Dean Fry, who is also brought in world champion Danger to run in the Bank of America Challenge, has shipped in this mare. She's sired by Foose. Foose was amazing, amazing stallion that ran for Paul Jones out in Los Alamitos in California. He's producing some very, very good horses. Now, Javelina Cantina ran at Canterbury, and then she's basically, she's earned $111,000. And I think she's going to be pretty good if she takes to the Indiana Oval. This is the only trick when you have horses shipping from other destinations, how they're going to take to that. And, of course, we've got nighttime racing under the lights. So we'll see. But she's a very nice horse, very well-bred. And you have to respect Dean Fry, who's done a tremendous job with his horses. All right, we've got another one to look at briefly, and that's Dugan Chapel Baby. This is an Oklahoma-bred mare. She stakes placed at Canterbury Park and ran third when she shipped here last month to try and qualify for our challenge. That was on September 22nd. We'll see James Flores, who's the AQHA champion jockey, who is going to ride. James is a very gifted rider. He won this year's All-American. He does have a really nice history here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, because back in 2017 he set a stakes record, 400-yard stakes record, with Tommy the Train. That was really neat. I remember interviewing him. Tommy the Train was a really cool horse, and James is just a very, very excellent rider and a rising star in the industry. All right, and we're going to round out my top 4 with number 3, and that's Flyweight Carver. This is a mare. She's bred by Wave Carver. She's made 6 starts overall here last year and this year. She's very capable. Cody Smith has the call for trainer Ron Raper. All right, they're heading out of the paddock for the $35,000 Shelbyville Stakes.
The horses coming onto the track for the 4th race, the inaugural running of the Shelbyville Stakes. This over the 400 yards. 6 mares run. Scratch number 6, Jess Over Yonder. Scratch the 6. Number 5, Apolitical Tools, a pound over. Here's the field on parade. The one is Empire of Grace with Eric Esqueda. Riding for Eloy G. Navarro, who trains this mare for Jose Mendoza, the Texas bred Empire of Grace. Number 2, Dugan Chapel Baby. On board James Flores, trained by R.A. Hibsha, Steve Whiting's Whiting Ranch homebred. Number 3 is Flyweight Carver with Cody Smith. Ron Raper with the win on the night. For Stick and Move Stables LLC, they won the opener. Number 4, Javelina Cantina. The Foos Mare with Brian Candanosa, trained by Dean Fry, the California bred for Steve Burns. Number 5 is Apolitical Tools with Giovanni Vasquez Gomez riding for Jesse Vasquez and Campos Family Ventures LLC. Scratch the 6. And here's the 7 on a new note. With the quarter horse leaders at Horseshoe Indianapolis, Juan Marquez for Randy Smith trains for owner Brian L. Gunder. The mares for the inaugural Shelbyville Stakes. Fast Track, Headwind, 4 minutes to post time. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta, Double, Pick 3, Fast Track. 4 minutes to post time, 4 minutes. Once again, fans joining us here on the AQHA Bank of America Challenge Championships Night 2022. 2 $1,000 mega bets will be offered tonight. You can sign up at the first floor OTB counter. The drawings will be held after race 7. One will be for race 10 and one for the last of the night, race 11, for the 2 $1,000 mega bets. Also, races 6 through 11 tonight. The $1,000 Legends Challenge Handicapping Contest. Be sure to take part in the $1,000 Legends Handicapping Challenge Contest tonight, featuring 6 of the stakes on the card. The top 5 will share $1,000 in prize money, courtesy of the QH REI. That's available both to those joining us here on track and online at horseshoeindycontest@gmail.com if you're tuning in. $1,000 Legends Challenge Handicapping Contest, races 6 through the Bank of America Challenge Championship, race 11 tonight. Fast Track, 2 minutes to post time for the Shelbyville Stakes. 2 minutes. One minute to post time for the Shelbyville Stakes. You have 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Arriving at the gate, post time for the Shelbyville Stakes. 4-5 on a new note. 7-2 Javelina Cantina. There's 5-1 Flyweight Carver. At the gate, it's post time. Javelina Cantina, Flyweight Carver, Dugan Chapel Baby. All use flipping halters. We're loading up. Apolitical Tools. Empire of Grace has the rail draw. One more. 3-5 on a new note. Juan Marquez going for a stakes double with Randy Smith. Carter's Law won the Sterling Bertram in 20.09. They're in the gate. They're off. Racing in the inaugural Shelbyville Stakes. Dugan Chapel Baby led out from through the inside. Empire of Grace past the 3:30. Charging now is Flyweight Carver along with Javelina Cantina. For outside on a new note. Apolitical Tools is last to the 6. They're close to the finish. It's Empire of Grace from the rail. Empire of Grace for Eric Esqueda. Empire of Grace at the finish with on a new note who came closing on the wire. Javelina Cantina, then Dugan Chapel Baby. Photo finish after the Shelbyville Stakes. It is a photograph. Hold all bets. Photo finish, inaugural Shelbyville Stakes. It is a photo. There'll be an inquiry. Hold all wagers until official. We are standing by for the result of the photograph after the Shelbyville Stakes. There's little in it on the wire. A nose in the photo finish and an inquiry. So do hold all bets. Inquiry into the Shelbyville Stakes and stand by for the finish. Again, we're still standing by for the result of a photograph after the inaugural Shelbyville Stakes. It's dead tight. Inquiry concerns just after the start at 400 yards. We're still standing by for the running order from the judges. It is desperately close. Inquiry concerns just after the start. They've called it a dead heat. Dead heat for win between one Empire of Grace and the 7 on a new note, who closed on the line to join Empire of Grace in the Shelbyville Stakes. 2, Dugan Chapel Baby at 11-1 was third. The 4, Javelina Cantina fourth, and Flyweight Carver was fifth. Stewards noting that number 5, Apolitical Tools at the start leaned back on his flipping halter, and thus the gate was a bit tardy to open in the Shelbyville Stakes. That was the point of the inquiry. First running of the Shelbyville Stakes, and it's a dead heat. between one Empire of Grace with Eric Espedo, who shares the spoils with 7 on a new note for a Juan Marquez double. One Empire of Grace with Eric Espedo. 4-year-old sorrel mare by FDD Dynasty. And a thrilling race by Mr. Jess Perry, bred in Texas. By Fulton, Quien, Sabe Ranches LP. Eloy Navarro trains for Jose Mendoza. First up in the winner's circle is the one Empire of Grace. 20.56 after the Shelbyville Stakes. It was a tie. There's on a new note. Juan Marquez takes out a double for Randy Smith. Part of the dead heat after the Shelbyville Stakes with Empire of Grace and the Lip Chip winner's circle. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Empire of Grace and the connections of On a New Note. Result official. Now stepping into the Lip Chip winner's circle is the 7 on a new note. It's a stakes double for Juan Marquez and Randy Smith, the meet leaders here. On a new note is a 4-year-old bay mare by One Fabulous Eagle out of Corona Cerveza by Corona Cartel. She was bred in Colorado by Thomas H. Bradbury. Randy Smith trains this mare for Brian Gunder. Horseshoe Indianapolis also congratulates the winning connections of On a New Note. Joined Empire of Grace at the finish to dead heat in the Shelbyville Stakes in 20.56. Pick 4 returned $191.85. Pick 3 and even $35. A couple of winning exacta, trifecta, and superfecta pays after the dead heat. 1-7 exacta, $51.20, 7-1, $15. 1-7-2, 50-cent trifecta, $81.55. 7-1-2, $20.60. Here come the dime superfectas. 1-7-2-4, $46.52. 7-1-2-4 for a 10-cent superfecta for $15.49. 6 mares ran 20.56 after the dead heat. Making the trophy presentation for the Shelbyville Stakes, we welcome Indiana legislators joining us here for the big night on AQHA Bank of America Challenge Championships. Making the trophy presentation, Representative Brad Barrett and his wife Mary Ann, Representative Randy Lioness and his wife Linda, Senator Jean Leasing and her husband Frank, Senator Aaron Freeman and his wife Heather, and Representative Bo Baird. Horseshoe Indianapolis welcomes Indiana legislators to Horseshoe Indianapolis tonight for AQHA Bank of America Challenge Championships night. Exciting finish to the inaugural Shelbyville Stakes. First running of the Caesars Empire Derby next. Over the 400 yards, race 5. No scratches, no jockey changes. 1, no kidding. 2 pounds over. 3 countdown plus 4. 7 paint your legacy, 2 pounds over in the Caesars Empire Derby. Post time will be at 8:09.
All right, back in the winner's circle, and we do want to congratulate Dead Heat winner On a New Note, but I let Randy go back and saddle because I wanted to talk to Eloy Navarro and also congratulate Jose Mendoza. This is the first time that you've run at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and this is Empire of Grace's first stakes win. So first of all, congratulations.
Thank you very much. It was a great opportunity to come out here in Indiana. Appreciate the invitation.
And yeah, obviously you qualified out there, but she's really been a nice filly. What did you think when you drew the rail today? I mean, she ran beautifully from there.
She did. She impressed us and ran probably her best race with our stable. Um, it's very excited this win.
You know, I was talking in the handicapping show and I said it's a little interesting when you have horses ship in from a completely different state. That's a pretty long haul, but she adapted beautifully.
Yes, she did. She came from Reynosa with a couple of 18-hour drive, and she adapted to the weather here. It's a little chilly for us, but she did her job.
Me too in Texas. All right, well, we've got 3 more coming up, including one in the next race. So first of all, welcome both of you to Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hope that we see you back in the winner's circle. Thanks for being here this evening.
Thank you very much.
All right, so we had a dead heat, a very exciting race, a dead heat on a new note at Empire of Grace. 2 incredible horses in this the Shelbyville Stakes.
They're off. Racing in the inaugural Shelbyville Stakes. Duke and Chapel Baby led out from through the inside. Empire of Grace past the 3:30. Charging now is Flyweight Carver along with Javelina Cantina. For outside on a new note. Apolitical Tools is last to the 6. They're close to the finish. It's Empire of Grace from the rail. Empire of Grace for Eric Esqueda. Empire of Grace at the finish with on a new note who came closing on the wire. Javelina Cantina, then Duke and Chapel Baby.
Well, hello everyone. This is G-Note down in the winner's circle. So you already know what this table represents, and we are going to throw some pony pong. So the object of the game is to throw one ball straight into the cup, no bouncing. Our contestants know the rules, and we're getting ready to start. We're going to start with, believe this or not, my beautiful wife. For those who didn't know her, this is Judy. Ready? Throw her in, straight in. Step aside. Next. Come on. Be the ball. Be the ball. No, 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 no. Straight in. Straight in. Oh. Okay, see Megan? All right, here we are. Everybody's ready. And no, no, no. See Megan over there, sweetheart. All right, Chad. Chad's all the way here from Oklahoma. Be the ball. Straight in. Ooh. Ooh. All right, here we go. What's your name? All right, Austin from Texas. Ooh, so close. Someone's got to get this. And. Not yet. We're still working on it. Ready? So close. So close. We got to get somebody to get this in. Come on, you can do this. Be the ball.
It's all bad luck tonight.
All right, we have 3 more, 4 more, 4 more coming up. And almost. See Megan on the side. All right, ready? And yes, we have a winner. There it is. All right, you ready? And we have 2 more. And, oh, you ready, sweetheart? Be the ball now. Be the ball. So close. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you. Have a wonderful evening. Welcome to Horseshoe Indianapolis, and good luck.
10 minutes to the 5th race. And what an exciting dead heat last race. And you got a great interview with the connections, and Randy Smith ducked out, but congratulations to him on a double.
No, I mean, Randy. And Randy said, we've seen you here. Let's talk to Eloy. And it was really interesting to me, Rachel. We were handicapping this card because I said, how are these horses shipping in from Ruidoso and these other things going to take to the track? And he was just elated. That was the first stakes win for his filly. So anyway,
good.
that was fun. It was really fun.
We are, just like I said, a little under 10 minutes, probably 9 minutes now to post, and 8-1 on Martha's 9. We're going to go with hers. Selections 9-4-6, mine are 4-8-9, mine being the favorite. But she's got Canoma on top. James Flores, what a prestigious jockey, I should say. I love when James comes in. He's so personable, so nice and easy to work with. And he's riding here for one of Randy's horses.
Yeah, I really like this. This is a Missouri-bred filly. It's so interesting how we see horses from all over the country. And she won 2 races last year, and then, basically has made several trips to the winner's circle at Remington and Retama before she returned back here for a trial to the Stallion Service Auction Derby. She didn't run that well, but I just see a rebound coming, and obviously we've seen the inside and the outside. I mean, Canoma could regroup to her previous form, I think.
And then the favorite at 8-5 is who Martha puts in her exacta. This is my top pick. It's Freight Train King. Daniel Torres is aboard for Shauna Manriquez. This one, last time out, really got in a lot of trouble. It says bobble, but that was a really tough break for this 3-year-old gelding. Now, when he gets a clean break, he's really impressive, and I think maybe he could run back to his start two back.
Yeah, I think so. We haven't seen a whole lot of Will Rogers Downs shippers because they're running the same time we are. But obviously, it's one of the tracks in Oklahoma. They kind of go at the later part of the year where Remington Park goes earlier. But obviously, I think, the breeding is good and very good opportunity. Freight Train B, phenomenal stallion.
Ooh, yes.
And so I think, we're going to see a good effort from Freight Train King. Interesting about the odds because that just means that people all over the country are watching this tonight, which is really exciting.
And we've got another Eloy horse here, this famous Dream, the 6th, Eric Escada, a 3-year-old colt by one famous eagle, Mr. Just Perry. This one's really nice breeding. And, one of 13 is really shocking because this one seems like he tries really hard. He hasn't gotten in a whole lot of trouble, but he's been in really tough races at Ruidoso.
Well, I mean, when you exit the Gold Cup, the All-American Gold Cup, that's run on the same weekend as All-American Futurity, then, you are racing against some of the primo horses, quarter horses in the country. And I don't hold that against him. And obviously, we heard from Eloy. He was really determined to come here. They qualified at Ruidoso, 18-hour van ride. And I think this famous Dream answered my question about adjusting to the track surface.
That one is 9-1 right now, and let's just talk about my 8, as it looks like we do have a minute here. One fabulous 6. Francisco Calderon is aboard for Bradley Bolin, and this one, I think honestly hasn't really ran its race yet. It's this is probably a long shot. I thought it would, but 3-1 in the morning line, I didn't think it would get as much action. And the 8 right now, 6-1. A little bit higher, but look at B leaving, came back to win next out. I mean, he's been running against some nice horses.
Definitely. Francisco Calderon, I don't know if he's ever ridden here, but he was our champion
so.
in Texas, and he won. He's really come up the ranks, too. He actually was honored last year. James Flores got it 2 years ago, and anyway, James Flores is an AQHA champion jockey, and Francisco Calderon just won in 2021. He's a nice young man, got 2 kids, adore him. He's from Texas. I got to root out the Texans, but now I'm here, I got to root out the Indiana people. I'm just rooting.
Yes, she is. I was going to say, this is why we're so happy to have Martha here. She usually is talking about our Indiana-bred quarter horses, and now she gives a whole new wealth of knowledge about the Texas guys and gals. So very excited. Martha, that you're here because I am leaning on you and learning a lot tonight. My research only goes so far.
Well, especially when you're battling almost laryngitis and everything. Rachel's the trooper, I'm telling you.
9-4-6 for Martha and 4-8-9 for me. This is the Caesars Empire Derby, and they are going 400 yards. Right now, the favorite at 2-1 is my top selection, the 4 Freight Train King, as the jockeys leg up and the horses head to the track for 5 minutes to post. Good luck.
There you go, G-Note bringing the horses onto the track for race 5. It's the Caesars Empire Derby. Over the 400 yards, fast track, headwind, a field of 9. No scratches, no jockey changes, 1 no kid in 2 pounds over. 3 countdown plus 4 pounds, and the 7 Paint Your Legacy add 2 pounds to the weight, makes it 128. The field for the Caesars Empire Derby. Number 1 is No Kiddin'. Christian Reyes rides for Natasha Perez, trains for Rodolfo Rodriguez and Raul Contreras. Number 2, Not Your Favorite, with Christian Esqueda, bred, owned, and trained by Ricardo Martinez. Number 3 is Countdown, with Luz Martinez, in the turquoise black stripes, turquoise cap for Tony Cunningham. Number 4, Freight Train King. Daniel Torres rides for Shona Manriquez and breeder owner Martin Olmedo Lopez. Number 5, Nacho Sentacha with Fernando Morin. Bred, trained and owned by Ricardo Martinez. Number 6, This Famous Dream with Eric Esqueda, running again for Eloy Navarro, owned by Jose Aguilar Mendoza. Number 7, Paint Your Legacy with Francisco Quintero. Tony Cunningham trains the Duke Racing LLC homebred, Chris Duke and others. Number 8, One Fabulous Sais with Francisco Calderon. Trained by Bradley Bolin for owner Deborah M. Godovac. Following the Texas bred filly, One Fabulous Sais is the 9 Canoma with James Flores. A couple of winners tonight already for Randy Smith. Trains this filly for Brad Sharp and Brad Barley. The field for the Caesars Empire Derby. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta bets. The Caesars Empire Derby of the 400 yards starts another double and rolling 50-cent stakes pick 3. 2 minutes to post time, scheduled at 8:09. 2 minutes. One minute to post time for the Caesars Empire Derby. You have 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Arriving at the gate, it's post time for the Caesars Empire Derby. At 400 yards, they're going in. No kidding. Countdown, use flipping halters with Paint Your Legacy. Turquoise with the black stripes. Flipping halter for One Fabulous Sais. We're loading up. In goes Kanoma. Air Horse 1 drone view here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Our next stakes of the night here over the 400 yards. Freight Train King. Nacho Sintacha coming up, drew 5. This Famous Dream, Eric Esqueda going for a stakes double with Eloy Navarro. At 400 yards, stand by for a start. They're off in the Caesars Empire Derby. No Kiddin' was quick to break the line. Along with Countdown, Freight Train King toward the inside. Not Your Favorite will need to pick up now. Charging on the outside, Paint Your Legacy. Kanoma, she's deeper out and she's rattling home. It's No Kiddin' with the rail. No Kiddin' close to the finish. Freight Train King, No Kiddin' takes it from Kanoma with Freight Train King. Also right there, past the post next, were both Paint Your Legacy with This Famous Dream after the Caesars Empire Derby. One, No Kiddin'. At 14-1. No Kiddin'. They've called for a place photo. Hold all bets until official and back of 14-1. No Kiddin'. Another winner from an inside draw here tonight at Horseshoe Indianapolis on AQHA Bank of America Challenge Championships night. Another winner from an inside post here. No Kiddin'. Christian Reyes, Natasha Perez. Texas bred, No Kiddin'. 14-1 in the Caesars Empire Derby. Stand by for the second, third, fourth, and fifth after the running of race 5. Result of the photo finishing second was the 9 Kanoma. 4 Freight Train King, even money favorite, ran third after the Caesars Empire Derby. 6, This Famous Dream, 4th, and 7, Paint Your Legacy for the Pentafecta. No Kiddin' has beaten home Kanoma, Freight Train King. This Famous Dream, Paint Your Legacy, 5th. We're standing by for a final time after the 400 yards fast. There's still a headwind. 20.39 clocked in, No Kiddin'. 20.39, 14-1, No Kiddin'. Christian Reyes, Natasha Perez. What a win tonight for that stable. 20.39 for No Kiddin' takes out the Caesars Empire Derby. This the inaugural running of the Caesars Empire Derby over the 400 yards, 20.39, and it's a 14-1 home, No Kiddin'. We thank Lip Chip for their sponsorship here tonight at Horseshoe Indianapolis. No Kiddin stepping into the lip chip winner circle with Christian Reyes. No Kiddin, a 3-year-old sorrel gelding by Kitty Up. And a dashing double by First Down Dash, bred in Texas by Dr. Marky Rigby. Natasha Perez trains for Rodolfo Rodriguez and Raul Contreras. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of No Kiddin, taking out the inaugural Caesars Empire Derby. Result official. $31.60 to win on No Kiddin. Presentation coming up next in the lip chip winner circle. Pentafecta paid $127.74 with Paint Your Legacy 5th. Pick 3, $207.10. Exacta $257.60, 50-cent trifecta. $107.15. 1-1 double, $329.60. 7-1 double, $67 even. With this famous dream 4th, the 10-cent superfecta, 1946 paid $137.83. Again, there were a couple of winning doubles there. 1-1-7-1 after Empire Grace and Ana Nuno dead heated after the Shelbyville Stakes. Vice President and General Manager Racing Horseshoe Indianapolis, Eric Hallstrom, making the presentation to the winning connections of the inaugural Caesars Empire Derby. It goes to No Kiddin, Christian Reyes for Natasha Perez in 20.39. Race 6 of tonight's 11, the Horseshoe Juvenile Stakes. Scratch number 10, no doubt. 11, Freedom Speaks draws in, will break from post 10. Freedom Speaks runs, breaks from 10. 1, What Else Is New, 2 pounds over. 2, Rock On, 7 pounds over. V4, 3 times the lady plus 6. 5, Rogue's Last Game, 2 over. 8, This Lady's on Fire plus 4 pounds. 9, Jupiter plus 2 pounds, makes the weight 126. 11, Freedom Speaks draws in, breaks from post 10, 2 over, scratch the 10. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, another 10-cent grand high 5 bet. Double pick 3 on an all stakes. Races 6 through 11. Post time 8:40.
She just Ron Burgundy me and said, I don't know what to do with my hands. Caesar's Empire Derby goes to Natasha. Oh my gosh, we're so excited. Okay, Natasha, we'll talk to you in a second, but Christian, tell everybody your percent tonight. You came in, you rode one, you done.
Yep, one and done, 100%. That's all I give.
So tell us a little bit about this gelding. You got in some trouble last time and you were aboard and you got taken down. How'd you feel tonight going into the race?
I felt pretty sure of myself. I knew he was a maiden, but I knew he had all the, he just had it in him. I've been feeling him lately. And then Tasha did an oil change. We switched the tires. We went from Michelin to Firestone. So we did pretty good. Yeah.
Well, congratulations, Christian, on the win.
All right, thank you very much.
All right, Natasha Perez, we're going to talk to her. Now, just to give you guys a background, I don't like to talk a whole lot before I interview people, but I do want to let you guys know I've known Natasha for over a decade. She was a quarter horse jockey, and this is her first year training, and this is her first stakes win, so she's very excited. So tell everybody about being in the maiden and then deciding to run in this race.
Woo! It feels good. Well, we had him in the maiden and in this race because we weren't sure if we were going to get in this race. And I wanted to make sure the horse got a chance to run, but I knew he had more, and I wanted to keep him in this because I was going for the upset, and baby, we did it.
How does it feel to get your first stakes win?
Amazing.
Is it a little bit different than when you went on the back of a horse?
It is so much different. I mean, it's still a thrill. It's still amazing, but there's just, I don't know, it's, being a rider, the feeling is a lot different than being a trainer, but it's still great. Thank God. Thank my my kids, my mom, my hubby, Saul, Christian, everybody. It's it takes a village.
Yeah, it does. Congratulations on the win.
Thank you.
All right, guys, Natasha Perez with her first stakes win with No Kiddin' here. Christian Reyes up. We got another a bunch of stakes races coming up, so stick around.
They're off in the Caesars Empire Derby. No Kiddin' was quick to break the line, along with Countdown, Freight Train King. Toward the inside, Not Your Favorite will need to pick up now. Charging on the outside, Paint Your Legacy. Kadoma, she's deeper out, and she's rattling home. It's No Kiddin' with the rail. No Kiddin' close to the finish. Freight Train King, No Kiddin' takes it from Kanoma with Freight Train King also right there past the post.
We have a check presentation here, and we are donating $8,000 to the Racetrack Chaplaincy of America. Omar, please tell everyone what this donation means to you and what this is going to go towards.
Well, the Racetrack Chaplains of America has chaplains nationwide from New York to California, from Washington State to Florida, and everything in between. So this money will go to all the chaplaincies to support the work that they do on behalf of the backstretch community.
Well, we are so glad that you came and that you are here to accept this check. I've had fun talking to you while we waited to talk on camera.
Thank you very much for having me here. It's a pleasure.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to get back to handicapping with Martha, so stick around.
We cannot ask for a more exciting night at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We've had a dead heat. We've had Natasha Perez win her first stakes as a trainer. And then we've been celebrating jockeys and all kinds of great events and causes here. So I hope you're all enjoying it. I just literally came over to the paddock and saw the terrific crowd out here and in the apron area and the kids' playground. What a night for racing. And congratulations again, everybody at Horseshoe Indianapolis for putting on such a great event. All right, well, we've got a race coming up to 35,000 juvenile, and it's the last race before we go into our Bank of America. So let's take a look at a few of the contenders in this race. They're going to be traveling 350 yards, and these are all 2-year-olds, obviously, hence the name juvenile. So I'm going to begin with number 9, Jupiter. I am a big fan, stallion-wise, of Moon and the Eagle. Sadly, we lost him this year, but he's produced some excellent horses, and this is a filly. She was bred by Bobby Cox, and while we're here tonight celebrating AQHA, need to send out a word to all these amazing breeders. Bobby Cox was actually a multiple AQHA champion breeder, and Jupiter won 2 2 races as a 2-year-old. She qualified for the QHR auction stallion service futurity this year. Again, you've got the connections of Randy Smith and Juan Marquez teaming up. So, German Rodriguez, who's second call rider and has done a phenomenal meet. So that's the filly, number 9, Jupiter. Beautiful, beautiful gray. So, all right, now we'll go to the rail horse, and we've seen the rail been pretty good today, and this is What Else Is New. Now, again, we've got Juan Marquez, who set a new record for wins by a quarter horse jockey this meet at Indy, and Randy Smith. This is a colt by Lotta PYC, still a maiden, but should rebound from a tough trip in the John Deere Juvenile. The way I look at it with the 2-year-olds, even if they don't win a trial or they don't win a qualifying event, this matchup against the tough horses is always good experience, and you do see them learn from that. 2-year-olds are 2-year-olds. It's like one trainer one time told me, it's like having a kindergartner. Some of them get it, and some of them need a lot more schooling. So that's what we're looking at. All right, I'm going to round out my top 3 with number 3, and that's Just a Little Bit Hero. I haven't gotten an opportunity to talk about Ricardo Martinez, but Ricardo Martinez is really an excellent horseman, has a lot of horses, a lot of them by Habit Secret, a very impressive stallion. But this one, the difficulty about this horse is that had to face 5-time winner piloted by an angel twice. And so, when you face these horses that are on the win streaks and just superior, you're not going to win all the race. But he's very well bred. He's by a Valiant Hero. And you've got Fernando Morin in the saddle. Ooh, good looking gray. You got Fernando Morin in the saddle, who's riding 42% in the money. So we've got a nice field. In this particular race, I'm going to go 9-1-3. Good luck to all of these juveniles. And then next up, we're going to have the first of our 5 Bank of America Challenge championships, and it's going to be the 870. So you're going to see distance specialists here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Gary the Bugler bringing the horses onto the track now for race 6. It's the Horseshoe Juvenile Stakes over the 350 yards. Scratch number 10, No Doubt. Scratch the 10. 11 Freedom Speaks draws in. We'll break from post 10. Scratch the 10, No Doubt. Here's the field on parade for the Horseshoe Juvenile Stakes. One is What Else Is New? Juan Marquez rides for Randy Smith. Trains this Oklahoma bred for Steve Whiting's Whiting Ranch. Rock On, number 2 with Rolanda Pina. Tim Eggleston trains Richard Jonason's homebred. Number 3, Just a Little Bit Hero with Fernando Morin. Trained and owned by Ricardo Martinez. Number 4, last out maiden winner, 3 times a lady with Luz Martinez riding for Tony Cunningham, who trains for Royal G Racing and Patty Marshall. Number 5 is Rogue's Last Game with Jose Ruiz. Another one here trained by Tim Eggleston. This for Nick Johnson's JF Racing Stables LLC. Number 6, TBT Meter Reader with Nakia Teeter. Clay Teeter trains. This Texas bred is owned by Josh Thurier. Number 7, See You Later with Jonathan Dominguez. Trained by Dirk Peary for Jeffrey Rath. Number 8, This Lady's on Fire with Francisco Quintero. Another one here trained by Tony Cunningham for Brian Griffith's Royal G Racing and Patty Marshall. Number 9, she's 9-5 favorite, Jupiter with German Rodriguez. Randy Smith with a couple of wins tonight. Trains this Texas bred for Quarter Shots Stables LLC. Scratch 10 and drawing in 11, Freedom Speaks with Kristen Esqueda. For Shauna Martin, the field for the Horseshoe Juvenile Stakes. Overweights, the 1, What Else Is New +2. 2, Rock On, 7 over. The 4, 3 times the lady adds 6 pounds to the weight. The 5, Rogue's Last Game, 2 over, makes the weight 126. 8, This Lady's on Fire, +4 pounds. 9, Jupiter, 2 pounds over. 11, Freedom Speaks again, will break from post 10, 2 pounds over, makes it 126. Scratch number 10, no doubt. You have 1 minute. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta wagers, double, stakes, pick 3. Do it 840. Just a short time away from the Horseshoe Juvenile Stakes. Starts off another double and rolling stakes, pick 3. 4-5 now on Jupiter. German Rodriguez, Randy Smith with a couple of wins on the card tonight. Fast Track with a headwind. The Horseshoe Juvenile Stakes. Due off soon. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Air Horse 1 drone view here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, the sky view. They're going to the 350-yard start tonight for the Horseshoe Juvenile Stakes. 3 to 5 on Jupiter at post time. Loading up. Rogue's Last Game, Rock On, both for Tim Eggleston. Using flipping halters, Rogue's Last Game and Rock On. TBT meter reader facing up to the gate. What Else Is New has the rail draw. Rock On's in. The gray Jess a little bit hero. Loading up at 350 yards. Oh, see you later. 3 times a lady. This lady's on fire. Turquoise black stripes, both for Tony Cunningham. German Rodriguez, Jupiter. She's even money now. At 350 yards, favorite coming up. Band in, Jupiter. Stand by. One more, drawing in. Christian Esqueda with Freedom Speaks, breaks from post 10. 7 to 5 on Jupiter. They're in the gate. Away and running of the Horseshoe Juvenile Stakes, and that was Jupiter who stumbled coming out to the gate. Jupiter lost. German Rodriguez 3 times the lady toward the inside. What Else Is New? Rock On holds the rail, charging his Rogue's Last Game. They're close to the finish. It's What Else Is New? What Else Is New? What Else Is New? Juan Marquez for Randy Smith. What Else Is New? Rogue's Last Game and a charging. This lady's on fire in the Horseshoe Juvenile Stakes, where favorite Jupiter stumbled badly coming out to the gate. Inquiry concerns the start of the Horseshoe Juvenile Stakes. Hold all wagers until official. It is an inquiry into the break of the Horseshoe Juvenile Stakes, where it's a photo finish. Hold all bets. Inquiry concerns the start. Once again, do hold all bets until official. Inquiry concerns the start. They're concentrating on the 9 to 5 favorite, the 9 Jupiter. Again, Jupiter stumbled coming out to the gate. An unseated jockey, German Rodriguez, who was up to his feet soon after the start at 350 yards. We're still standing by for the result of the photograph after a driving finish in the Horseshoe Juvenile Stakes. Another close photo here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on the night. It's gone. What Else Is New? Juan Marquez, Randy Smith, 3 wins on the night. It's 1. What Else Is New? A nose to 5. Rogue's Last Game, 13 to 1, closed at the finish. 8. This Lady's on Fire, 52 to 1, also joined on the line. 4. 3 times the lady, 4th, and Jess a Little Bit Hero was 5th. 18.22. Juan Marquez, has been a record meet for this team. Juan Marquez and Randy Smith has 3 on the night. 18.22. What Else Is New wins for Randy Smith after Jupiter stumbled at the start. No action taken after the running of the Horseshoe Juvenile Stakes. Again, there was an inquiry into the start, a start in which the 9-5 favorite Jupiter stumbled coming out to the gate unseated German Rodriguez. It's 1-5-8-4-3. What else is new? Giving Randy Smith 3 wins on the night. It's been a record season here for both Randy Smith and winning jockey Juan Marquez. Already both with the record for the most wins here in a season. Adding more to it here tonight. With one, what else is new? What else is new is a 2-year-old brown colt by Lana PYC at a Ms. Holland chick by Dominion. Bred in Oklahoma by Steve Whiting's Whiting Ranch and trained by Randy Smith. With 3 wins on the night, it's official. Juan Marquez, Randy Smith at Horseshoe Indianapolis. What else is new? $1-5 exacta. Good finish. A nose apart. $82 even. Pentafecta paid $2,086.79 for a Pentafecta. Pick 3, $128.80. With its Ladies on Fire third, 50-cent trifecta. Paid $501.55. 1-1 double, $38. Pick 4, $2,208.90 for a pick 4, 10-cent superfecta. 1584, $609.41. And the Horseshoe Juvenile Stakes. The 10 was a non-runner. Favorite stumbled badly at the start. 10 ran 18.22. Lip chip winner circle presentation. Randy Smith, Debbie Smith, winning jockey Juan Marquez. Vice President and General Manager Racing Horseshoe Indianapolis, Eric Holstrom, making the presentation. Winning connections of What Else Is New takes out the Horseshoe Juvenile Stakes of 2022. AQHA Bank of America Challenge Championships night. And the first of our graded stakes, it's a grade 1. Race 7, the Cox Ranch Distance Challenge Championship. Over the 870 yards. Scratch the 2. Call me Dashetta. Scratch the 2. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta bets. Double pick 3. Start of a 50-cent pick 5 on the big night. Post time for the Cox Ranch Distance Challenge Championship. The first grade 1 off in 20 minutes at 9:11. Martha Clausen. What else is new? Juan Marquez, Randy Smith. They have another win here this season. Martha.
What else is new? Another trip from a Randy Smith horse into the winner's circle for the first time I get to talk to you tonight. So first of all, congratulations on your previous stakes this evening. And then once again, you had 2 in the race. This was a little unusual. One was a maiden and broke the maiden. And then Jupiter, who I was pulling for, had a little bit of a stumble, but he's okay, and German's okay.
Yeah, they're both okay, and everything's good.
So Rachel and I always have this controversy, which Randy Smith horse to decide on in this stakes. But very interesting. This is, you had a filly and then you have a colt, but a lot of PYC. Have you had very much experience training a lot of PYCs?
Yes, I've had quite a few of them. They can be a little hot.
Well, not as hot as Apolitical Blood. We discussed it over in the paddock. But, he was a maiden, but looked like I think he was due for a rebound after that trip in the John Deere. And then did it help that he drew the inside this evening?
I think it helps on the inside. This horse has been coming to himself. He's finally figured it out, I think.
You know, the 2-year-olds, like you said, it's a work in progress. They're all different. They all test you. All of these horses you've got to do TLC and all this stuff with. But between, what else is new? Did he surprise you tonight?
Well, they always surprise you, but I've always liked this horse. I really have.
All right, Randy. Well, we appreciate it. No, you got a lot more to saddle. Not a distance horse tonight, though, right?
No, I don't have no weight.
All right, well, we'll let you have the race off. All right, that's Randy Smith, leading a quarter horse conditioner here, going for his 8th title in a row. A terrific horseman, and obviously, what else is new? Nothing new. He just won the stakes this evening.
running of the Horseshoe Juvenile Stakes, and that was Jupiter who stumbled coming out to the gate. Jupiter lost German Rodriguez. 3 times the lady toward the inside. What else is new? Rock on holds the rail. Charging his Rogues last game. They're close to the finish. It's what else is new? What else is new? What else is new? Juan Marquez for Randy Smith. What else is new? Rogues last game and a charging.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for Peppermints for Ponies as Gino rushes in front of the camera to help Gabrielle with selling the peppermints. I'm going to have to put up a barricade around poor Brian, our Winter Circle cameraman. If you guys would like to come out here and feed peppermints to these gorgeous ponies, he's getting camera shy on me. He's been up in my face this whole time. You can buy them, and they go to charity. It's $1 a peppermint, and you see the line over here. Just find the world's tallest jockey and line up.
Music and here back for race number 7 at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Is the 870-yard Cox Ranch Distance Challenge Championship, a purse in excess of $107,000 here for this terrific field assembled going the distance of 870 yards. We do have last year's winner here, Wascally Willow Wabbit, who won this race last year when it was held at Albuquerque back on October 23rd. Let's take a look at the replay review here for September 17th, where Nico's First Cartel, the one horse here tonight, ended up getting the best of Wascally Widow Wabbit in that common event. Nico's First Cartel was a 3-horse. He made the lead, held on gamely. Wascally Widow Wabbit blew the turn and was difficult to ride, kind of flattened out and finished third. And I think that was the difference maker. He had a pretty strong, consistent form up to that point. I'm going to give him an excuse. I think he bounces back with a better performance. I like his speed. I think he can break a little bit sharper here tonight, and hopefully take the turn a little bit better. So no doubt that Nico's First Cartel is a top contender here from the rail for the Barna Jesus Carrete, but I prefer Wascally Widow Wabbit just a little bit here for Michael Joyner. So I'm going to go 5-1 here for my exacta in the Cox Ranch Distance Challenge Championship. 5-1 for me here in this race. One more replay review is going to be the 6-horse here, Shockingly Famous, who comes out of the Distance Challenge win at Will Rogers back on October 2nd. He broke best here in this field of 5. Assumed command, grabbed the lead, opened up, and widened his advantage. He ended up winning by 2 lengths, defeating High Hopes, who's also in this race, the 7-horse. But Shockingly Famous looked very good in this win, and I think one key thing from this replay is that he hugged the turn very professionally. He was not difficult to ride. He took the turn, and that allowed him to win nicely there by 2 lengths. So I'm going to go 5-1-6 here, 5-1-6 in the Cox Ranch Distance Challenge Championship, 870 yards here. This does begin Big 3 and also the Big 5. And verticals here, you can wager the exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pentafecta, and also the daily double. So 5-1-6 here for me in race number 7, the Cox Ranch Distance Challenge Championship. Best of luck with all your wagers.
G-Note for fans here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on this 2022 AQHA Bank of America Challenge Championship night. Bringing them onto the track for race 7. It's our first grade 1. Over the 870 yards, the Cox Ranch Distance Challenge Championship. A field of 7, scratch 2, Call Me Dashetta. 1 is Nico's First Cartel. Jansen Melanson rides for Jesus Carrete and owner Erica Carrion. Scratch the 2. Number 3, Dance the Dust Off with Nakia Teeter. Clay Teeter trains, owned by Jul Ramirez. Number 4, a maiden in their midst, Rockstar with Jesus Valenzuela. Travis Lusk trains, owned by Peggy Beamer. Number 5, here's the defending champion, 14-time winner, Wascally Whittle Wabbit with Benita Baca. Michael Joyner trains, owned by Jared Rogers, Rogers Farms. Eva Money, Wascally Whittle Wabbit. The 6, Shockingly Famous with Cody Wainscott. Casey Willis trains, owned by Stone Chase Stables LLC, Butch Wise and Casey Willis. Number 7 is High Hopes with Francisco Calderon. Bradley Boland trains. This California bred is owned by Cole M. Klinger. And number 8, Cole Brewster with Jonathan Dominguez. Dirk Perry trains, owned by Austin Watterson. Scratch the 2. The field for the 2022 Cox Ranch Distance Challenge Championship over the 870 yards. It's due off 4-5, Wascally Whittle Wabbit. Scratch the 2. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta wagers, double pick 3, graded stakes pick 5, fast track, due off. Runners on the back of the track here at Horseshoe Indianapolis for the Grade 1 Cox Ranch Distance Challenge Championship. It's due off on a fast track. Starts off a 50-cent graded stakes pick 5. Now even money, Wascally Whittle Wabbit. Benito Baca rides for Michael Joyner. There's the favorite. Odds on now. Defending champion Wascally Whittle Wabbit. There's 2-1 Nico's First Cartel with Jansen Melanson on the 6-time winner. 2-1 Nico's First Cartel. There's 13-1 High Hopes, Francisco Calderon. Here's Scratch the 2, Call Me Deshetta. Start of a 50-cent graded stakes pick 5 on a fast track Cox Ranch Distance Challenge Championship. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Arriving at the gate, it's post time for the Cox Ranch Distance Challenge Championship. At 870 yards, they're going in. Nico's First Cartel. Benito Baca, Wascally, Wintle Babbitt. 4 to 5 has joined Nico's First Cartel. We're loading up. Dance the Dust Off. Strikingly, shockingly famous coming up. With the Black Silks, shockingly famous. 11 race maiden. There's Rockstar has joined the line. 4 to 5 on Wascally, Wintle Babbitt. Here's the Air Horse 1 drone view. High hopes. Stand by, one more. Jonathan Dominguez with Cole Brewster. It's 4 to 5 on Wascally, Wintle Babbitt. At 870 yards is the first of 3 grade ones here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on Saturday night. They're in the gate. They're off, racing in the Cox Ranch Distance Challenge Championship. And Nico's First Cartel comes firing out for Jansen Melanson. There goes the favored 14-time winner. Wascally, Wintle Babbitt has taken the front from sharp starting Nico's First Cartel. As they round the far turn, shockingly famous starts a bid. Dance the Dust Off is in 4th. High hopes a wide 5th. Then a gap away to Cole Brewster with the maiden Rockstar. As they straighten up for the final 330 yards, it's Wascally, Wintle Babbitt. Wascally, Wintle Babbitt, and shockingly famous on the outside. And these two battle hard for it past the 220. It's shockingly famous with the rail. Wascally, Wintle Babbitt. Switched up now is Nico's First Cartel. Dance the Dust Off on the outside. It's a driving finish. Here comes Dance the Dust Off. Dance the Dust Off getting up in time from Nico's First Cartel. Then shockingly famous and Wascally, Wintle Babbitt in the Cox Ranch Distance Challenge Championship of 2022. $18 to 1 on 3. Dance the Dust Off takes out the first grade one of the night. Cox Ranch Distance Challenge Championship for Dance the Dust Off. Nakia Teeter for Clay Teeter. Joel Ramirez, the New Mexico bred, 18 to 1. Dance the Dust Off takes out a grade one. Over 1, Nico's First Cartel. 9 to 2 on the place horse. 6, shockingly famous, 4 to 1/3. Then at 3 to 5, Wascally, Wintle Babbitt ran 4th. High hopes for a pentafecta after a grade one. It's Dance the Dust Off. Big grade one win for Nakia Teeter, Clay Teeter. New Mexico bred, now a 9-time winner. And Dance the Dust Off takes out a grade one at 18 to 1. In 46.80 seconds, Dance the Dust Off takes out the first grade one of the night. It's really what it's all about. AQHA Bank of America Challenge Championships brings together the best in the nation. And here's a New Mexico bred horse, raced at Wyoming Downs and Will Rogers Downs in Oklahoma. Comes here to Horseshoe Indianapolis on the big night and takes it out at 18-1 with Nakia Teeter. Stepping into the lip chip winner's circle, the 3, Dance the Dust Off. 46.80, 6-year-old brown gelding by Corona's Black Diamond. Out of the Ghazi mare, Magic Yard, bred in New Mexico by Sarah E. Donaldson Rue. Clay Teeter trains for Jewel Ramirez with Nakia Teeter. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. He's a grade 1 winner. Dance the Dust Off. And the result of the Cox Ranch Distance Challenge Championship official presentation, AQHA Chief Racing Officer Janet Van Bieber and Dwayne Diedrichson, Chairman of the AQHA Racing Council, joining us here on AQHA Bank of America Challenge Championships night. First grade 1 of the night goes to Dance the Dust Off. What a great moment for Nakia Teeter and Clay Teeter. Official Pentafecta paid $290.20. Pick 3, $607.90. 3-1 exacta, $180.20. 50-cent trifecta, paid $155.70. 1-3 double, $192.80. And the 10-cent superfecta, $64.31. Trophy presentation, once again, the American Quarter Horse Association Chief Racing Officer, Janet Van Bieber, and the Chairman of the AQHA Racing Council, Dwayne Diedrichson, making the presentation to the winning connections of Dance the Dust Off. He's a grade 1 winner for Nakia Teeter and Clay Teeter. Winner's presentation in the Lip Chip Winner's Circle. Race 8, Grade 1, Q Racing Video Distaff Challenge Championship. Over the 400 yards, all 9 run. No scratches, no jockey changes. The 2-1 Cold Hearted Diva pound over. Post time for it will be at 9:42.
What an upset. The Cox Ranch Distaff Challenge Championship goes to Dusty, I heard Nikita say. Dance the Dust Off, beating who was trying to defend his title, Wassley Rabbit, the heavy, Wassley Woodle Wabbit, the heavy 4-5 favorite. All right, tell us a little bit about Dusty. I know you got to get out of here, Clay. So tell us a little bit about this effort.
You know, the horse put in a big race. You know, he hadn't run for about 3 months when we run in Claremore. He really kind of needed the race, and we were hoping it was good prep coming into here, and worked out.
All right, well, congratulations. I'll let you go get the next one ready. Nakia, you're a little emotional, and you said you've had him since a baby. So tell us a little bit about what this means for Dusty to get this win.
Oh, this is just amazing. I've always believed that he could do it. A little $3,500 horse from the Heritage Yearling Sale, and I've been with him every step of the way, and it's just amazing.
This is so awesome for you guys to come. You know, he ran in Wyoming and Will Rogers, and you know, we have ran a couple of the 870 distances here, but I think some of the local people haven't really seen it live. So tell us how different it is for you to kind of, what do you have to put into a horse to get it to go 870?
You know, a lot of these quarter horses break, and then it's just whoever can hold on to the lead the rest of the way. But Dance the Dust Off, he finishes like a thoroughbred. He has one of the most amazing quarter horse kicks I've ever rode, and it's just been one heck of a ride.
Well, congratulations on the win.
Thank you.
All right, guys, the Cox Ranch Distance Challenge. What a wonderful finish, a big upset, and I know it means a lot to the Teeters, so congratulations to them. And this kicks off our wonderful championship challenges. We got a lot more racing, so stick around.
They're off, racing in the Cox Ranch Distance Challenge Championship. And Nico's First Cartel comes firing out for Jansen Melanson. There goes the favorite 14-time winner. Wascally Whittle Wabbit has taken the front from sharp starting Nico's First Cartel. As they round the far turn, Shockingly Famous starts a bid. Dance the Dust Off is in fourth. High Hopes a wide fifth. Then a gap away to Cole Brewster with the maiden Rockstar. As they straighten up for the final 330 yards, it's Wascally Whittle Wabbit. Wascally Whittle Wabbit and Shockingly Famous on the outside. And these two battle hard for it past the 220. It's Shockingly Famous with the rail. Wascally Whittle Wabbit. Switched up now is Nico's First Cartel. Dance the Dust Off on the outside. It's a driving finish. Here comes Dance the Dust Off. Dance the Dust Off getting up in time from Nico's First Cartel. Then Shockingly Famous and Wascally Whittle Wabbit in the There again, a look at the results and prices after our first grade one of the night. The Cox Ranch Distance Challenge Championship to Dance the Dust Off. The Kia Teeter, Clay Teeter, congratulations to the connections of Dance the Dust Off. Fans, congratulations as well. Katie Foster and Ron Sheedy. Enter for a chance to win $1,000 mega bets. One mega bet is for race 10 and the other is for race 11. The names pulled tonight, Ron Sheedy and Katie Foster, with those chance at the $1,000 mega bets. Ron Sheedy, Katie Foster, for a chance at those $1,000 mega bets. Once again there, our $1,000 mega bets winners, Ron Sheedy and Katie Foster. And fans, while we have a quick moment, we do want to thank everybody that took part in the auction tonight to help benefit Bryce Bordia, those that contributed to Bryce, as we're thinking of him, and Julie here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on this big AQHA Bank of America Challenge Championship night. Thanking all those that took part in the auction to benefit Bryce. We'd like to ask Crystal Young, Rylan Madioff, Connor Lucas, Butch Wise, Kimberly Calderon, Jose Mendoza, Eric DeCoster, and Freddie Carnona. Those silent auction winners to please contact Chandler at the clubhouse. The winning in tonight silent auction for Bryce. Once again, Crystal Young, Rylan Medioff, Connor Lucas, Butch Wise, Kimberly Calderon, Jose Mendoza, Eric DeCoster, and Freddie Carnona. Again, thanks to all that contributed and took part in the silent auction to benefit Bryce. We're thinking of Bryce and Julie here tonight at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And please contact Chandler in the clubhouse, our silent auction winners. Thanks to all that took part to benefit Bryce.
Jose Contreras here for Race and Rate. For one of my favorite divisions here in the Challenge Championships is the Distaff division. Most notably, Race and Rate is the Q Racing Video Distaff Challenge Championship. Purse in excess of $109,000 for these fillies and mares. And we do have last year's betting favorite, Linder 16th in gate number 8. She was the betting favorite last year, ended up finishing 4th when this event was held at Albuquerque. She has been a sensational mare throughout her career, 18 for 35 lifetime, earnings in excess of $820,000. So she, without a doubt, will be one of the favorites to take this year's edition. But let's take a look at some video replays here. We'll kick it off with with the number 4 horse, Valiant Miss Press here, with Esqueda aboard last time out of Prairie Meadows on August 20th. Good run, broke good, a confident hand ride, ended up winning by a comfortable length. I thought there was more left in the tank. I was very impressed with this win. She's lightly raced, only had 7 starts, 3 wins, a second and a third. And that lightly raced form, I think, gives us an opportunity to kind of leave room for improvement. She's coming in sharp form. Good win there, Prairie Meadows. So she's my top pick here, the 4, Valiant Miss Press. Up next, let's look at the 9 horse here, Dedicated, who comes out of that race at Ruidoso back on August 27th, was the inside runner this day. And she broke, I thought, had a good start. She kept to task. She was never a threat for the impressive winner, Valiant Stars, but she ended up holding second in a very game effort over Linder 16 in that Distaff Challenge at Ruidoso. I like the way she kept to task. She's also looks like she's on the improve. She moves to the outside post here, and I think she can run big at odds of 12-1 on the morning. So Dedicated will be my second choice here for the barn of Eloy Navarro. Up next, Linder 16 here comes out of that Will Rogers challenge back on October 2nd. Broke good, good acceleration, easy hand ride, wins by a comfortable length. She's a classy mare, over $820,000 in the bank. Escobedo has been one of her regular riders, has been awarded for a lot of those classic wins. She's classy. She comes out of in good form, and she tends to deliver a big performance in races like this. So Linder 16, without a doubt, one of the contenders here in the in the Q Racing Video Distaff Challenge Championship. $109,000 plus in the purse here for race number 8. Best of luck. My selections 498 here in race number 8 at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Stepping onto the track now for the 8th race. It's the Grade 1 Q Racing Video Distaff Challenge Championship, a field of 9 to 1 Cold Diva, a pound over. Make the 2+1. On parade, one is Jess, Gimme a Kiss. Isidro Banuelos rides for Mario Rodriguez Jr., trains and own. Jess, Gimme a Kiss. Number 2, One Cold-Hearted Diva with Giovanni Vasquez Gomez. Jesse Vasquez trains for Bennett Racing Stable. Here's the 3, Paradise with James Flores. Trained and owned is this Oklahoma bred by Claudio Barraza. Number 4, Valiant Miss Priss with Christian Escueta. For Stacy Charette Hill. Number 5 is Kiss Me Susie with Sergio Dominguez. John Steinbaugh trains for Connie Young and owner John L. Herrick. Here's the 6, A Political Mogul with Cody Smith riding for Jason Olmstead and Tom Maher. The 7, Sensational Kisser with Francisco Calderon. John Steinbaugh trains for Taylor Van Beber. John Herrick and Connie Young the ownership. Here's the 8, Lender 16. This mare is ridden by Edwin Escobedo, trained by Jason Olmstead, Tom Maher and Richard L. Tobin. 6-5 favorite on Lender 16. And the 9 is Dedicated with Eric Escuedo riding for Eloy Navarro. They have a stakes win on the card. This for Jose Aguilar Mendoza. The field for the Grade 1 Q Racing Video Distaff Challenge Championship. 1 minute to post time. 1 minute to a Grade 1. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the Q Racing Video Distaff Challenge Championship. Over the 400 yards going in. One Cold-Hearted Diva uses a flipping halter. Just Give Me a Kiss. A Political Mogul. We're loading up. Sensational Kisser. It's 3 to 5 on Lender 16. She's coming up, Lender 16. Paradise. Valiant Miss Press. Just a couple of them back. Kiss Me Susie, given a 16 to 1 chance. It's now 3 to 5 on Lender 16. One more. Eric Esqueda with Dedicated at 400 yards. They're in the gate. And the Roth, and Lender 16 broke real sharp from that inside gate. One Cold-Hearted Diva rockets out along with Paradise. Here comes Valiant Miss Press, who's launching a bid past the 220. And on the outside, Lender 16 has that big white blaze. Also is Kiss Me Susie, who's finishing up well. But it's Valiant Miss Press, Valiant Miss Press, and Valiant Miss Press to win the Q Racing Video Distaff Challenge Championship. It's Valiant Miss Press who beats home Kiss Me Susie, Lender 16, and One Cold-Hearted Diva. Valiant Miss Press takes out a grade 1. Number 4, Valiant Miss Press. At 3 to 1 was first. It is a photo for second after the Q Racing Video Distaff Challenge Championship. Hold all wagers until official. 3 to 1, Valiant Miss Press, Christian Esqueda. For Stacy Charette Hill, Oklahoma bred mare. Valiant Miss Press at 3 to 1. The judges posted number 5, Kiss Me Susie. 13 to 1 second. It's Valiant Miss Press beats home Kiss Me Susie. Lender 16, 4 to 5 favorite. The 2020 champion in this ran third here tonight. 2, One Cold-Hearted Diva, 18 to 1 on the fourth, and Paradise for the Pentafecta. Valiant Miss Press at 3 to 1. We're standing by for a final time after the grade 1. Fast track, now not much wind. It's 4-5-8-2-3 after the Q Racing Video Distaff Challenge Championship. .13 clocked in, Valiant Miss Press, 20.13. Returning to the lip chip winner's circle here tonight, the 4 Valiant Miss Press at 3-1 with Christian Esqueda. Valiant Miss Press is a 4-year-old brown mare by Valiant Hero out of Corona, Mitgo. By PYC Paint Your Wagon, bred in Oklahoma by Christy and Mikael Donahue. Racing for Stacy Charette Hill with Christian Esqueda. Valiant Miss Press, a winner in 20.13. Takes out the Grade 1 Q Racing Video Distaff Challenge Championship, 20.13 for a Grade 1 victory. Result official. 4-5 Exacta returns 77.80. Stinks pick 3, 134, 287.40. With Paradise 5th, the 10-cent Pentafecta paid $699.98 on a Pentafecta pay. Linder 16, favorite ran third, 458, 50-cent trifecta, $49.55, 3-4 double, 166.60, $85.45 on the 10-cent Superfecta with one Cold-Hearted Diva fourth after the Grade 1. Winner's presentation coming up. Once again, Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Valiant Miss Press, Christian Esqueda, Stacy Charette Hill, winning the Grade 1 Q Racing Video Distaff Challenge Championship.
All right, back in the winner's circle with winning jockey Christian Esqueda, one of 4 Esqueda brothers, but today is your night, tonight is your night. Valiant Miss Priss, so brilliant in winning at Prairie Meadows, and then tonight, what an incredible effort. She was just flying at the end. What'd you think about her trip this evening?
I think everything went like we planned it, you know. She can really go 400, 440. She's not of a breaker, but when she leaves, she's tough to beat.
I always admired these horses that have never made the start at this particular track, and it seemed like she just took to it so well. I mean, did you get to work her at all recently?
I galloped her once, and we brought her after Iowa meet was over, and assistant trainer Jesus Duron came with her, and so yeah, we were pretty, you know, after her, trying to keep her fit and keep her.
And when you see that you're facing a mare as talented as Linder 16, what runs through your mind?
Well, a lot, because I rode Linder as a 2-year-old. I won the Remington Park Futurity with her, and I know that was the one to beat, you know, because Linder is really a nice horse. And
it was exciting. Well, we appreciate it, and I guess because we're talking about talented women, we'll send a shout out to Stacy Charette Hill, who bred and owns and trains this horse. I guess she's a little bit under the weather and had to stay home, but we certainly want to congratulate her. She's a terrific horsewoman.
Yes, she is. I'm really happy to ride for her. I'm really blessed.
All right, Christian, thank you so much. Valiant Miss Priss takes the distaff. Very exciting edition. We're coming up on 2 more races. Very exciting. Make it 3 more. 3 more for Bank of America Challenge Night at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
and the Roth, and Linder 16 broke real sharp from that inside gate. One cold-hearted diva rockets out along with Paradise. Here comes Valiant Miss Press, who's launching a bid past the 220, and on the outside, Linder 16 has that big white blaze. Also is Kiss Me Susie, who's finishing up well, but it's Valiant Miss Press, Valiant Miss Press, and Valiant Miss Press to win the Q Racing Video Distaff Challenge Championship. It's Valiant Miss Press who beats home Kiss Me Susie. .13 after that grade 1 QR Racing Distaff Challenge Championship. Valiant Miss Press at 3-1. Again, Christian Esqueda for Stacy Charette Hill. The winning connections of Valiant Miss Press. Congratulations. The winner of tonight's VIP, 40 Smith meet and greet. Of course, Lloyd. Many fans of Yellowstone here with us tonight. Your chance to meet 40 Smith on Indiana Champions Day. That's a week from today. Noon post time next Saturday for Indiana Champions Day. Hope you can join us then. Frank Jackson, congratulations. Frank and a guest will meet 40 Smith here on Indiana Champions Day. A special noon post time on Saturday afternoon here. Next Saturday, the 29th on Indiana Champions Day. Congratulations to Frank Jackson. Frank and a guest will meet Lloyd and Yellowstone. Actor 40 Smith here next Saturday for Indiana Champions Day. Monday post time here, 2:30. And fans, drawing your attention now to the winner's circle. To help us recognize participants of the American Quarter Horse Youth Association's National Racing Experience, right now in the winner's circle. The AQHYA National Racing Experience is held each year in conjunction with the AQHA Bank of America Challenge Championships, hosted for the first time here this year at Horseshoe Indianapolis. This national event allows youth to get behind-the-scenes look into the fast-paced world of American quarter horse racing. Youth who are accepted for the national racing event are automatically entered into a competition for the chance to win awards and a total of $7,000 in award money. This year's award money was generously provided through a private contributions from members of the AQHA Racing Committee. Winners are determined by each participant's cumulative scores, including their application, racing skillathon contest results, interview scores, and overall performance throughout the educational experience. These youth members are all passionate about American quarter horse racing and have worked diligently this weekend to expand their knowledge. At this time, we are proud to announce the recipients of the 2022 National Racing Experience Scholarships. In fifth place, receiving a $400 award and a top 5 plaque, Mimi Kate Copeland from Aubrey, Texas. Congratulations, Mimi Kate. Next, earning a $600 scholarship and top 5 plaque for fourth place, Gracie Potter from Shallowater, Texas. Congratulations, Casey. In third place, receiving a $1,000 award and top 5 plaque, Kendall Dirksen from Windsor, Colorado. There, Gracie Potter receiving her scholarship from AQHA Chief Racing Officer Janet Van Bieber. Again, congratulations to Mimi Kate, Gracie, Kendall Dirksen. Third place, receiving a $1,000 award and a top 5 plaque. Nice job, Kendall. Next, earning a $2,000 scholarship and reserve champion plaque for second place is August Whitman from Shelburne, Indiana. $2,000 scholarship again. AQHA Chief Racing Officer Jenna Van Bieber making the presentation. Well done, August. And in first place, taking home a $3,000 award and a championship belt buckle, is Sydney Sargent from Paris, Kentucky. In first place, congratulations to Sydney from Paris, Kentucky. $3,000 award and a champion belt. Let's give our young AQHYA members a round of applause on AQHA Bank of America Challenge Championship Night. Congratulations to Mimi Kate Copeland, Gracie Potter, Kendall Dirksen, August Whitman, and in first place, $3,000 award and a champion belt buckle, Sydney Sargent from Paris, Kentucky. Congratulations to all.
All right, we're back in the paddock, and we're going to see these 2-year-olds in the 125,000 John Deere Juvenile Challenge. This is one of the races I was so excited about because we've got a hometown hero and a bunch of really classy 2-year-olds coming from across the country. All right, we're going to begin with my top choice, and I believe Rachel's Exterminator. This is really, really cool horse trained by Randy Smith with German Rodriguez backup. Just a terrific effort here so far with quite a few wins. 4 in a row, for example, and you really can't even say enough about this horse. He was purchased at the Heritage Place sale by Gordy Tim, who won earlier this evening. He and Randy Smith were talking, said maybe we'll go 50,000, and all of a sudden the horse was 50,000. He got matched his bid, and he put his hand up 55,000. Well, so far it's worked out. 4 wins, 117,000. Now he has to face off against some other horses from across the country, but a very good chance, and bet down from 10-1 for Exterminator. All right, let's go next to the number 6 horse, and that is, excuse me, I can't see, these lights are really tough. Yeah, well, we'll just, I'm telling you, it's really hard to see out here. But this is a horse that is trained by Jason Olmstead. Obviously, he had a very good effort from Linder 16, running 3rd in the previous race. He's a very, very excellent trainer, was named AQHA champion trainer for 2021, and this horse comes in from with a win from the other region and is going to be a very, very serious contender. And then I'm going to round out my top 3 with number 10, and this is a Prairie Meadows Invader. Oh boy, it's really hard to see. I'm sorry. Oh boy. Anyway, you can see the name on the tote board, but I will point out that Prairie Meadows has been a very good supporter of Prairie Meadows in Iowa. A lot of wonderful horses have come out of there. Thank you. And Tom Shekel. Yes, thank you. Tom Shekel is the owner of this really, really talented juvenile, breaking from the far outside post 7-1 on the morning line. And I'll tell you what, a good chance again being able to represent the 2-year-olds. It's very difficult for these 2-year-olds to be able to ship in from another thing, a little anxiety here from the 2-horse, because it's new for them. But anyway, they are getting ready to head out, riders up, they're getting ready to head out to the track for the running of the John Deere Juvenile Challenge. And obviously very exciting night so far, incredible performances from these quarter horses from all regions in the United States.
Gary the Bugler bringing the horses onto the track now for the 9th race. It's a Grade 2, the John Deere Juvenile Challenge Championship over the 350 yards. All 10 run. Here they are on parade for the John Deere Juvenile Challenge Championship. The one is the Rev Rucker. Jesus Valenzuela rides for Travis Lusk, trains for Patricia Knudsen. Number 2, Meet Me Out Back with Jesus Salazar, trained by Shona Manriquez, owned by Jose Meraz. Jet and Jet is drawn 3 with Luz Martinez riding for R.A. Hipsha. Alma breeder Jovetta Meredith. Number 4, Ms. Flaming Finish with Giovanni Vasquez Gomez. Jesse Vasquez trains, owned by Saul Gonzalez's LG Racing LLC. Number 5, Lana Cruising with James Flores. Another one here trained by R.A. Hipsha. This for Steve Whiting's Whiting Ranch. Number 6, Beep Beep Rev Rev with Edwin Escobedo. Trained by Jason Olmstead for Summer Run Incorporated of Paul Ludeman. Number 7, Exterminator with German Rodriguez. Randy Smith trains for Gordon Tim. Number 8 is It's Going Down with Eric Esqueda. Has a win on the card for Eloy Navarro, owned by Jose Aguilar Mendoza. The 9, No Doubt with Francisco Calderon. Shona Monriquez trains for Karen Dixon. And the 10 is Cool and Foxy with Daniel Torres. Another one here trained by Shona Manriquez. This for Thomas J. Shekel. The field for the Grade 2 John Deere Juvenile Challenge Championship. Overweights, the 3 Jet and Jetta plus 6. 4 Miss Flaming Finish plus 5. 7 Exterminator 2 over. And 8 It's Going Down. 2 pounds over makes it 126 all 10 run. 1 minute to post time on a fast track. It's the Grade 2 John Deere Juvenile Challenge Championship. Just a short time away from a start for the John Deere Juvenile Challenge Championship. It's a Grade 2. Over the 350 yards, all 10 run. It's 7-2 on Exterminator. German Rodriguez for Randy Smith, who has 2 wins tonight. 7-2 for Exterminator. There's 5-1 on 1, the Rev Rocker with Jesus Valenzuela. 5-1, Cool and Foxy, Daniel Torres rides. Now 7-2 on Exterminator. And Ms. Flaming Finish vying for favoritism with Giovanni Vasquez Gomez. It's been a good season here for Jesse Vasquez. 7-2 co-favorites. Exterminator with Ms. Flaming Finish. It's due off. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Arriving at the gate, it's post time for the John Deere Juvenile Challenge Championship. Jet and Jetta uses the flipping halter. Exterminator coming up with German Rodriguez. Leading conditioner here, Randy Smith, with a couple of wins on the card. Exterminator, Ms. Flaming Finish, code 3-1 favorites. This over the 350 yards. We're loading up. The Rev Rocker has the rail draw. They've loaded Colin Foxy. She drew 10 for this grade 2. Meet me out back. Here's the sky view. Clear skies tonight at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Fast track, still a slight headwind. Jet and Jetta, Ms. Flaming Finish. Co-favorite with Giovanni Vasquez Gomez. It's going down, no doubt. Waiting for a lot of cruising, and no doubt. A lot of cruising given a 26-1 chance. Now Exterminator, a 5-2 favorite. He's won 4 in a row. It's 7-2 Ms. Flaming Finish and 5-1 Beep Beep Rev Rev. A lot of cruising's in, so stand by. No doubt we'll make up the 10. Once again, clear skies here, fast track, still this slight headwind. On a beautiful night, they're in the gate. And they're off in the John Deere Juvenile Challenge Championship. Nice line out. Fast start here for Beep Beep Rev Rev toward the inside. Here's Meet Me Out back past the 220. Ms. Flaming Finish launching a late bid, and on the outside is Exterminator, who's charging hard. Here comes Exterminator with Ms. Flaming Finish, and toward the inside, Meet Me Out back. Meet Me Out back on the wire. Meet Me Out back. Exterminator. Those two in the photo finish. Ms. Flaming Finish was close to after the John Deere Juvenile Challenge Championship. Photo finish, driving finish after a grade 2 John Deere Juvenile Challenge Championship. It is a photograph. Here's an unofficial ground level look. Meet Me Out back. Number 2, Meet Me Out back at 8-1 first. A nose over 7 Exterminator. 5-2 Just Missed in a grade 2. V4 Ms. Flaming Finish. 3-1 third. 10 Cool and Foxy. 7-1 fourth. And Beep Beep Rev Rev for the Pentafecta. Meet Me Out back. Jesus Salazar for Shona Manriquez. Tennessee bred here. Owned by Jose Meraz. It's Meet Me Out back at 8-1. There'll be a steward's inquiry into the running of the John Deere Juvenile Challenge Championship. Inquiry concerns just after the 350-yard break. They're concentrating on the 8, it's going down, and the 9, no doubt. Inquiry concerns just after the break. Do hold all bets until official. 17.87 for the grade 2. 17.87 clocked. Meet me out back at 8-1. Again, do hold all wagers until official. The inquiry concerns just after the 350-yard start to the grade 2. 17.87 on a fast track. Clocks meet me out back for the John Deere Juvenile Challenge Championship of 2022. The stakes record for this was 17.135, set 20 years ago at Lone Star Park. They'll host next year's AQHA Bank of America Challenge Championships. Wishing all of our friends at Lone Star Park well, hosting next year's Bank of America Challenge Championships. The stakes record for this John Deere Juvenile Challenge Championship will stay put there. It's 17.87 for Meet Me Out Back, being led into the lip chip winner circle with Jesus Salazar. Meet Me Out Back is a 2-year-old sorrel gelding by Dominion. Out of the Mr. Eye-Opener mare, Diane Tagetcha. Bred in Tennessee by Bobby Cox. Shona Manriquez trains for Jose Meraz. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Meet Me Out Back. Senior Vice President of Racing for Caesars Entertainment, Joe Morris, making the trophy presentation, along with AQHA Chief Racing Officer Janet Van Bieber. Inquiry has been withdrawn with regard to the start. And note after their inquiry, number 8, It's Going Down, has been disqualified and placed last for interference soon after the 350-yard start. Again, that disqualification after an inquiry did not involve the top 5 finishers for the Pentafecta after the John Deere Juvenile Challenge Championship. It's Going Down was disqualified to last. It's official. 2-7 exacta, 91.80. Pentafecta paid $1,367.29. Pick 3, $471.05 on a 3-4-2 stakes pick 3. The 50-cent trifecta, $137.95. 4-2 double, $193.60, and the 10-cent superfecta paid $171.46 with Cool and Foxy 4th. Once again, along with Senior Vice President of Racing, Caesars Entertainment, Joe Morris, along with Vice President General Manager Racing at Horseshoe Indianapolis, Eric Holstrom, trophy presentation to the winning connections of Meet Me Out Back takes the Grade 2 John Deere Juvenile Challenge Championship, 17.87. Congratulations to the winning connections of Meet Me Out Back.
A very exciting renewal of the John Deere Juvenile Challenge, and Shauna Manriquez, oh my gosh, beaming eye to eye, ear to ear out of that huge effort from Meet Me Out Back. came from Will Rogers Downs and very good form there. What did you think in terms of shipping him to this track that he'd never been to? What was going through your mind, and what did he prove to you tonight?
Well, Cruz Villafranco asked me if I would take him, and I said, sure, sure. He had a great race in Will Rogers, and we were lucky enough to get in. And he come in, settled in good, tracked good, and we're just thankful we're here.
It's so exciting to be part of the challenge, and now we've pretty much have winners from all over the United States. Will Rogers Downs, Wyoming. I mean, it's just crazy. But when you had an opportunity, and you've been around horses, you pony horses, you do everything. When you have an opportunity to be in a national championship, what does it mean to you personally?
You know, it's something that you strive for every day in this business, just to win as many stakes as you can and make people happy.
And what do you think might be next for Meet Me Out Back?
You know, I think he'll go back to Cruz where he belongs, and they'll go from there.
All right. Thanks for your time, Shauna. Okay, Jesus Salazar, congratulations. That was a terrific ride. Obviously very familiar with this horse. What did you think about that trip tonight? It was really clean.
It was a really clean trip. First, I'd like to thank God. I think my daughter, Cruz, and to all the connections. The horse, he performed big and got us there tonight. Thanks to God.
That was pretty exciting. What was the difference between tonight and the efforts at Will Rogers Downs?
He's just getting better each time.
That's the way good 2-year-olds are. So, and Jose Moraz, congratulations. We couldn't do it without the owners. All right, we've got a new champion for the John Deere Juvenile. Very, very exciting race. Congratulations to the connections.
Thank you, man.
And they're off in the John Deere Juvenile Challenge Championship. Nice line out. Fast start here for Beep Beep Rev Rev toward the inside. Here's Meet Me Out back past the 220. Ms. Flaming Finish launching a late bid, and on the outside is Exterminator, who's charging hard. Here comes Exterminator with Ms. Flaming Finish, and toward the inside, Meet Me Out back. Meet Me Out back on the wire. Meet Me Out back. Exterminator. Those two in the photo finish.
Okay, you guys, we're gonna throw some t-shirts, but I want you guys to be really careful. We don't want anyone jumping in front of people. If the t-shirt comes to you, catch it. Don't jump in front of any kids. Tim here is our muscle director of security, and he will come out there and get you. And don't forget, if you don't catch a t-shirt, that's okay. This wonderful Bank of America Challenge Championship hat that I have on, you can get yourself if you check in on social media right after the t-shirt toss over here with our beautiful interns. All right, I want a good clean toss. 1, 2, 3, toss. I know that a lot of you are visiting our track here for the first time, and I just want to give a shout out really quickly to, well, everyone. Is your mic not on? Now my mic's on. I know a lot of you haven't are visiting our track for the first time, and I would just like to give a quick shout out to all of our support staff today for helping us with this grand event, and also my wonderful AV team. It was not missed upon me, Josh and Aaron, that you just played the Adequan commercial right before the Adequan Derby. Bonus points and brownie points for you. The Adequan Derby Challenge Championship is what we're going to talk about next. What an amazing few races we've had for the Challenge Championships. Some wonderful upsets that make it very exciting. And here in this race, we have a 3-year-old Derby, 400 yards. The 9 Tommy the Eagle is out, leaving us 10 betting interest. Martha, you have the 4 on top. I have it in my exacta, Nothing Like You. Tell us what you like about this. I'm excited to possibly interview Stormy Smith.
Stormy is so cool. He's been around for a long time. He's a great veteran rider. And, you know, Prairie Meadows, we just had a winner from Prairie Meadows. It's a great track. They hosted the challenge several times in Iowa and, you know, had very good hospitality. Not exactly equal, because nobody can equal Horseshoe Indianapolis, but they did a really good job. But Stormy obviously has been riding for this group, John Hams, for a long time. The horse, you know, we're going to throw out what he did in the Altoona Derby. That was a little bit higher, but if you look at how he qualified and won the Challenge Championship there at Prairie Meadows, it sets him up pretty well for this race. And the pedigree favorite, Cartel, excellent sire, definitely knows how to get the distance. They are going 400.
Yes, and this is the 1-2 favorite right now, and I'm going to try to upset Martha here with the 11, which the inside is obviously very hot here in Indiana, but I do like believing. Francisco Calderon is aboard here for John Steinbaugh. Now this one, the reason why I thought maybe he could beat the heavy favorite is the times are actually pretty good here for him and comparable, some of them even better than some of his races recently, and coming off 2 wins. What do you think about my pick, Martha?
Well, it's a very good pick, and obviously we'll talk about John Steinbaugh, and John has been around for a long time. He's a great veteran trainer. Francisco Calderon is fairly new on the scene, but actually John approached him and said, will you come out and ride for me last year in Ruidoso, and he almost won the Triple Crown out there. It was really impressive. But he's a talented rider. John does really well. And I agree with you. The other thing is we've seen over and over the horses that start at Remington Park in Oklahoma, they do very well here. I think it's a great pick.
And then we'll go to the 6. Now, Martha and I have the 11-4, 411 exacta box. You can box those together for the Rachel Martha special. To round out Martha's trifecta, she does have the 6 at 17-1 right now on the tote board. He's just dealing. Now, I do believe you have talked about this horse before, and you're very excited to give a shout out to your Texas people. Ali Rivera rides, and this is a really nice sorrel gelding. I don't know, this is the kind of breeding that I'm not familiar with, this sire. You'll have to school me a little bit.
Well, I mean, we're talking Texas, and Pete Scarmardo actually is a cattle rancher. He's funny. He says, you know, I make my money on cattle, but I sure love my horses.
Oh.
And so, yeah, he definitely stands, deal a game, and he's got a couple really nice mares that he's bred to as well, become stakes winners. He's just dealing very, very competent. Won in Texas to, you know, the way these challenge races are, you have to win at different regions to earn a berth to the final. And Pete has won several of these. Ali Rivera, 20 years old, he won his first leading jockey title at Sam Houston a few months
there
ago.
we go.
And he's talented, and he's got a lot going on too. So I just figured Pete's been a long-time supporter. This horse is running well, and I think it's going to be a pretty competitive race.
The heavy favorite, Nothing Like You, 3-5 right now on the tote board. I put in the 8, Just Special Folly B. Now this one, Jonathan Dominguez is riding for Dirk Peary, and last time out ran in that Prairie Meadow. Is that the Derby Championship?
Yeah.
Second to Nothing Like You. So at 12-1 right now.
It's a good price. I mean, very lightly raced. If you look at some of the starts he made compared to some of the other horses. But, you know, again, you've got that Remington, and then Remington is tough, and then Prairie Meadows. So I always admire horses that can carry their form from racetrack to racetrack, and Dirk Perry, obviously, very good veteran horseman. I love the fact that this challenge, you're seeing him from, you know, all the regions all over the country. That's what the challenge is supposed to be.
It's exciting.
Yeah, it is very exciting.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the 10th race is the Adequan Derby Challenge Championship. This one contested at 400 yards. Martha's on the 4:11.6. I've got 11.48 here. We are going to send it to the paddock, and horses will be headed to the track shortly. And then after this race is the big one, Martha. So stick around, everyone.
The horses call postward now for the 10th race. It's the Grade 3 Adequan Derby Challenge Championship. Fast Track Headwind. Scratch 9, Tommy Eagle. Scratch the 9. Here's the field on parade for the Adequan Derby Challenge Championship. The one is LS Jack's back with Sergio Dominguez. John Steinbaugh trains for Jack Smith Farms. Number 2, Valentino Pete with Cody Smith. Trained by Tammy Johnson for Texas Breeders and Owners Robert and Stacy Martin. Number 3, A Separatist V. Partnered again with Isidro Banuelos. Owned and trained by Mario Rodriguez Jr. Number 4, Nothing Like You with Stormy Smith. Trained by John D. Hams for Bradbury Racing. Locked in the zone is drawn 5. Jesus Salazar bidding for a stakes double tonight. Riding here for Christian Alcala. Number 6, he's just dealing with Ali Rivera. Another trained by John Steinbaugh. This for Texas breeder and owner, Pete Scarmardo. Number 7, Political Fire with Edwin Escobedo. Trained by Jason Olmstead for Tom Maher and Richard L. Tobin. 8 is Jess Special Folly V with Jonathan Dominguez. Trained by Dirk Peary for Austin Watterson's Mach 4 Racing. Scratch the 9. 10 is Prize Kiss with Luz Martinez riding for Tony Cunningham, who trains for Pamela Brickley Hahn and Craig Zenneberg. And number 11, Be Leaving with Francisco Calderon. Another one here trained by John Steinbaugh. This for Alfredo Garza Rodriguez. Be Leaving, the 4-time winner. The field for the Grade 3 Adequan Derby Challenge Championship. Scratch the 9, Tommy Eagle. The 9's a non-runner, Fast Track Headwind. Also, Ron Sheedy, one of tonight's $1,000 mega bet winners. And Ron putting his $1,000 mega bet here on Nothing Like You. In the Adequan Derby Challenge Championship, Ron Sheedy, $1,000 mega bet. One of 2 $1,000 mega bet chances. And Ron has it all on the line with Nothing Like You. 1 minute to post time, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta. Started the late double over to the Bank of America Challenge Championship. Race 11, no scratches, no jockey changes in the big one of the night. Fast Track, you have 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Near the gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time for the Adequan Derby Challenge Championship. There's the gray Valentino Pete. They're going in. Locked in the zone, uses a flipping halter. Jesus Salazar riding for a stakes double. Valentino Pete. LS Jacksback has the round draw. Here's the sky view. At 400 yards, loading up here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Be Leaving uses a flipping halter. 2-1 co-favorite, Be Leaving with Nothing Like You. Here at post time. Separatist V has moved in. We're loading up. Stormy Smith with Nothing Like You drew 4. There's Nothing Like You being led up with Political Fire. They both win in okay. Nothing Like You and Political Fire. Luz Martinez with Prize Kiss, so stand by for a start. Stakes record 19.203. All in. That's Valentino Pete getting fractious in the game. And they're off. And toward the inside, LS Jacksback, the gray Valentino Pete, flashing speed past the 330. Nothing Like You drifted off his line, but here's Nothing Like You who's charging hard for Stormy Smith. Toward the inside is LS Jacksback. It's Nothing Like You. Late bid on the far outside by Be Leaving. Nothing Like You. Nothing Like You has won it. Nothing Like You on the wire from He's Just Leaving with Be Leaving, and toward the inside was LS Jacksback. Nothing Like You in the Adequan Derby Challenge Championship. For Nothing Like You. 2-1 winner. Second is a photo. He's Just Dealing and Be Leaving. We'll stand by for the full running order from the judges at the Adequan Derby Challenge Championship. It was a green 3. 2-1 on Nothing Like You. Stormy Smith. John Hemis, Nothing Like You, has beaten home 11, Be Leaving. 6-5 favorite. Gained second on the line, a nose to 6. He's Just Dealing at 9-1 odds third. 1 Ellis Jacksback was the fourth, and Valentino Pete the gray for the Pentafecta. Again, do hold all wagers until official after a grade 3 Adequan Derby Challenge Championship. 20.02 fast track. That stakes record was never in jeopardy after a headwind here throughout the card at Horseshoe Indianapolis. They've been racing into a headwind well off that stakes record time of 19.203. 20.02 for a win, Nothing Like You. And Ron Sheedy will cash on that $1,000 mega bet. Ron had $1,000 on Nothing Like You, who takes out the Adequan Derby Challenge Championship in tonight's $1,000 mega bet. Stepping into the lip chip winner's circle is the 4, Nothing Like You with Stormy Smith. Nothing Like You is a 3-year-old brown gelding by Favorite Cartel. Out of Who's Kissin' Carter by Carter's Cartel, bred in Colorado by Thomas Bradbury and Lisa Beauplaise. Owned by the breeders Bradbury Racing, trained by John D. Hammis. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Nothing Like You. 2-1 winner in 20.02 after the Adequan Derby Challenge Championship of 2022. Winner's presentation coming up. It's official. And the lip chip winner's circle presentation for the Adequan Derby Challenge Championship being made by AQHA Chief Racing Officer Janet Van Bieber, along with J.R. Carter, Chairman of the AQHA Racing Committee and the all-time leading quarter horse jockey. We welcome them again to Horseshoe Indianapolis here tonight. Great to have Janet and J.R. Carter joining us here for the 2022 AQHA Bank of America Challenge Championships. Big one of the night coming up, race 11. It's 1-9 on Danger as wagering starts on the Bank of America Challenge Championship. Final grade 1 over the 440 yards, fast headwind. No scratches, no rider changes in the Bank of America Challenge Championship. 4G is Fred plus 3 pounds. 8 Dr. Tool a pound over. Saul Gonzalez is LG Racing LLC. Saul Gonzalez, the principal, owner of LG Racing LLC of 8 Dr. Tool. Post time for the Bank of America Challenge Championship, a grade 1 to close us out tonight at 11:20.
Well, we've got 2 of the really great riders. He's retired, but we're going to talk to him in a minute. But Stormy Smith, both Rachel and I were really excited to see you come to Horseshoe Indianapolis. I told her what a great legacy you have at Prairie Meadows, and this horse really, really ran a beautiful race for you tonight.
Yes, ma'am. He run a perfect race from gate to wire like he does almost every time. He's a real pleasure to ride.
And John had him exactly where he wanted him. I mean, 4 wins this year. When you develop these Derby horses, you know what they're up to after their freshman year. But did you expect him to develop and continue on the way he did and show what he did this evening?
Yes, ma'am, I really did. He won the Valley Junction Fraternity last year. He matured a lot at that point, and after the winter off, he came back bigger and stouter and very, very professional.
And Prairie Meadows, great. It's been a great home for you.
Yes, ma'am.
This is your first time at Horseshoe Indianapolis?
No, ma'am. I used to come up here quite a bit for Connie and Mark Barnes when they trained for Mary George.
And last question is, you've ridden a lot of great stakes winners. What do you think about this guy over here?
I've chased him a lot, but I've made him chase me a time or two, too.
All right, Stormy, thanks so much. And if you guys didn't know who this great guy is, it's J.R. Carter, legendary quarter horse rider, one of the nicest guys in the business. Got a really fun sense of humor too. But what have you seen about this great challenge night? I think it's stacked up to be one of the best we've ever had.
You know, this challenge night is such a great thing for AQHA racing. It's allowed the AQHA showcase the year-end product in a I was a big part of it for a lot of years, and I miss being out there among the action, putting on the show.
Well, you're always going to be a part of the action. What I was hoping for tonight is you do your trademark backflip when you were presenting the trophy, but we couldn't quite get that organized, huh?
No, I still do it in my mind, but I really don't like the landing at 54 years old.
All right. All right. Well, pleasure talking to you. Always great seeing you. What a great effort again. We've got terrific winners all night long. Prairie Meadows kicking it down. Nothing like you. Very impressive this evening in the Adequan Derby.
Fractious in the game. And they're off. And toward the inside, LS Jack's back. The gray Valentino Pete flashing speed past the 330. Nothing Like You drifted off his line, but here's Nothing Like You who's charging hard for Stormy Smith. Toward the inside is LS Jack's back. It's Nothing Like You. Late bet on the far outside by Be Leaving. Nothing Like You. Nothing Like You has won it. Nothing Like You on the wire from He's Just Leaving with Be Leaving. And toward the inside was LS.
11 minutes to race 11, and this is our finale. And what a wonderful night, just to take a minute to talk about all of the amazing racing, some big upsets tonight. We won't strike any nerves, Martha, but it was a very, very wonderful night to have the AQHA Bank of America Challenge Championships here in Indiana. I know it's something that we've been trying to do for a while, and we finally pulled it all together.
Well, you know, I've been coming up here for 7 or 8 years, and I always said this would be the perfect place for the challenge. The fans, and we got to send a shout out to the fans of Indiana.
Yeah.
They support this racetrack so well. They love quarter horse racing, which is so exciting, and it's been a tremendously exciting night for all of us here, too.
Yes, we're just 10 minutes to the 11th race. This is the Bank of America Challenge Championship. This is $269,627 for 140 yards. This is for 3-year-olds and up. So there is a owner change I do like to say in these big stakes races. On the 8, it should read Sal Gonzalez for LG Racing. We got a field of 10, and Danger was at 1-9 last I looked, and we both have him on top. What to say about him? You know, Cody Smith rides. Let's run through it. Dean Fry, 6-year-old gelding. I think the best thing to sum it up, Martha, is of all the horses we've handicapped, you said, Rachel, he's the real deal.
Well, I've seen him for a couple of years, and he's won the Bank of America Challenge twice, and then last year he was voted AQHA World Champion. I mean, there's a lot of Grade 1 winners, but World Champion is a very prestigious honor. And Dean, you know, I always like to shout out to the breeders. Dean bred this horse, has cared for him immaculately. He has other horses, but when you've got a superstar, you live and breathe by him, and that's what Dean has done. Very, very impressive. Not surprising, obviously, that he's 1-9. I mean, look at his earnings, Rachel. How many horses have you, quarter horses?
1.8 million.
million.
I'm just watching him in the paddock here, and Jordan, who is one of the best grooms on the backside, in my opinion, he had him in the stall, and he was really wanting to get out of there. Jordan took him out, walked him around, and he does. He looks really good out there, but he's making Jordan work for his money tonight. He's definitely an all-star, and I can't wait to see him fly across this track.
Yeah.
We're going to go next with Martha's pick. And the 1, there's so much money on Danger. Your 1 is 37-1. Apolitical Hero. This one, Edwin Escobedo, is aboard for Jason Armstead. And this one coming off of just a lot of really, really tough stakes races at Prairie Meadows. And he's going up against the best, but he definitely fits in here.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the breeding, Apolitical Jess is just an incredible
And
quarter
Valiant
horse
Hero.
stallion. Yeah, I mean, if you look at the top and bottom side, the horse is bred regally, very regally. I think that's the only word you can use. And you know, again, we've seen these Prairie Meadows and Canterbury people come in and step up tonight. The horse is good. The rail, I mean, there's nothing wrong with the rail here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
No.
Even though in the beginning, at the beginning of the meet, we're like, oh, who wants to be on the rail?
Yeah.
Now it's an enviable post position, but obviously the horse fits. When you're up against the world champion, what are you going to do? You know, you just have to give it your all, and obviously he's drawing right next to him, and a lot of people have told me 2 speed horse draws next to another horse, they want to beat him. If they got the heart, they want to beat him. So I like the post for Apolitical Hero. He'd have to run the race of his life to beat Danger, but it sure would be incredible for all of us to witness that.
Let's go down to the 9, His Time to Deal. Ali Rivera is aboard for Giant Steinball, and this one coming off a couple of wins, another one that's been racing in some really nice races. Now, he's been going around here. He's been a Rotama, he's been a Lone Star, he's been a little bit of everywhere. But, you know, first time in Indiana Dirt, you've seen today, you know, aside from Danger tonight, there's been a lot of favorites that have come down, you know, on our track. You come to a new track, you're in a new place, it's a little bit different. But these horses have come from a pretty far way here to Indiana. But I think His Time to Deal has a good shot. I put him in for my exacta.
Yeah, I really like, you know, Pete Scarmardo we talked about before. He's a breeder. And this is the mare, Lady Lilia. He stands her, he breeds her, and Deal a Game is his stallion. And Pete's a he's committed to quarter horse racing, doesn't have any thoroughbreds, and he's done really well. I saw him over there when he saw that his horse ran 3rd, and last time he said, that's good, that was okay. He's not one of these owners that'll say, you better win or I'm going to fire you as a trainer. No, he's not that way. But obviously, in Ali Rivera, what a thrill for him to be able to win a Grade 1. He's been in Texas and Louisiana. He's skilled, a young 20-year-old rider. He's one to watch in the future.
It's so crazy. I don't think I've ever seen this before. Danger is 1-9, and every other horse is double digits on the board.
Well, I think you'll see it in Breeders' Cup with,
Yeah, well, that's true.
with Flightline. Yeah.
we were just talking about that.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's talk about your 7 right now, 25-1, Speed Dynasty, James Flores for Randy Smith. I'd really like to interview James and Randy, wouldn't you? Well, you already did.
I did. No, hey, I love James Flores. You know, I tell you
do
what.
too.
You know, when he came here a few years ago, before he was like, you know,
You gave me that interview. I was really happy to talk to him.
Yeah, and he had Tommy the Train. Oh my gosh, and he still holds the track record. He's a great guy. He's very humble. I mean, you know, you win the All-American Futurity. Sometimes it goes to their heads, but not with James. He's a very, very good guy. So anyway, the horse, you know, basically comes from California. Well, he actually, you know, this is the horse that was at Los Alamitos and came in and was the heavy favorite, remember, here in the
yeah.
And I said, oh, maybe he'll need a race. So, you know, it's good that he had one. But, yeah, it'd be nice. And Randy, we can't say enough about Randy, how many beautiful horses he has in his career.
So
how
true.
You know, how many titles he's won. He soars about, you know, number-wise about everybody, but he really cares about his horses, too. So I don't know about you, but I'm so excited about this 440-yard race. We're going to see how it goes. Either John mentioned it when we were doing the pre-show. He didn't know with the wind if we'd set a track record, but that's going to be fun to watch as well.
It will, because Danger does hold this record for this race in 2021 last year, and he's going for his 3rd straight title in the Bank of America Challenge Championship, all thanks to Tammy Knox's wonderful notes in the media guide. Thank you to Tammy and to John and to everybody here tonight, and Martha, of course, who always keeps me on the straight and narrow on quarter horse night. We are just 5 minutes to the big race, race 11, here tonight at Horseshoe Indianapolis. This is our nightcap, and both Martha and I and everyone else at 1-9 is on the 2, Danger. Good luck.
Paddock judge J.R. Smith Jr. has the call for riders up. Horses making their way toward the track for the Grade 1 Bank of America Challenge Championship. Gary the Bugler bringing the horses onto the track for the last of the night. And it's a grade 1 to close us out. Race 11, the Bank of America Challenge Championship of 2022. Over the classic 440 yards, a field of 10. 4G is Fred, 3 pounds over. 8 Dr. Tool plus a pound, owned by Saul Gonzalez's LG Racing LLC. Here's the field on parade for the 2022 Bank of America Challenge Championship. Number 1 is A Political Hero. Edwin Escobedo rides for Jason Olmstead, who trains for Tom Maher, Paul Ludeman, and Richard L. Tobin, the ownership. He's the world champion. Number 2, Danger, with Cody Smith. Trained by Dean Fry for Downtown Enterprises, LLC, Downtime Enterprises, of Pat Guthrie and Billy G. Smith. Trained and co-owned by Dean Fry with Cody Smith, Danger. Now at 1 to 5. The 3 is He's Our Money Secret with Christian Esqueda. Hector Sanchez trains for owner Abel Romero. Number 4, G is Fred with Rolanda Pina. Trained by Richard L. Lane for Harry Kenny Cooks. Gia Equine Center, LLC. Number 5 is DF Stormtails. Nakia Teeter with a grade 1 win on the card for Clay Teeter and owner Martello Baird. Number 6 is Purdy Darn Quick. Stormy Smith going for the Adequan Derby Challenge Championship and Bank of America Challenge Championship double. Riding for owner and trainer John Hams. Number 7 is Speedy Dynasty with James Flores, a 2-time All-American Futurity winner, riding for Randy Smith. Trains here for Arden Sue Floyd's Taos River Ranch LLC. Number 8 is Dr. Tool with Giovanni Vasquez Gomez. Jesse Vasquez trains for Saul Gonzalez's LG Racing LLC. Number 9, His Time to Deal in the Teal. Ridden by Ali Rivera for John Steinbach, who trains Peter Scarmuto's Texas Bred. And number 10 is Fly the Coop with leading quarter horse jockey here this season. It's been a record-setting season for Juan Marquez and Randy Smith. Will they win the big grade 1? 30 to 1 on Fly the Coop for Sherry Miller, who owns the son of Favorite Cartel. The field for the 2022 Bank of America Challenge Championship, and it's due off soon at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. The Grade 1 Bank of America Challenge Championship here will be due off soon. One race ago in the Adequan Derby Challenge Championship, Ron Sheedy had a $1,000 mega bet on the winner of the 4 Nothing Like You. Katie Foster, her $1,000 mega bet rides with the world champion Danger, who's 1 to 5 now. Wishing Katie luck with her $1,000 mega bet. It's on the world champion Danger, 1 to 5 with the Bank of America Challenge Championship. The final grade 1 of the night due off. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time for the Bank of America Challenge Championship. Here's our money. Secret uses a flipping halter. Speed Dynasty's arrived at the gate. G is Fred and the Gray Silks. We're loading up. A Political Hero has the rail draw. It's 1-5 on Danger. Now here comes the world champion. Cody Smith and Danger. Air Horse 1 drone view here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. It's the last of the night, where it's 1-5 on Danger. He breaks from post 2. He holds the stakes record of 20.732. Set last year at the Downs at Albuquerque. We have a headwind here tonight at Horseshoe Indianapolis under clear skies with a fast track. Danger's in.
Hey, Miguel, help him and just throw him in, pack him in.
He's here at the gate, Danger, at 1-5. This over the classic 440 yards. His time to deal on the teal. DF Stormtails. The Kia Teeter has a grade 1 win on the card. And Juan Marquez with Fly the Coop. It's the big one of the night. The classic 440 yards. Here we go. They're in the gate. They're off in the Bank of America Challenge Championship of 2022. There goes Danger. Fast start for Apolitical Hero, but it's the world champion. Danger has rocketed to the lead past the 220. Chasing on the outside is Pretty Darn Quick, but it's Danger who leads for Cody Smith with what yards to go. The world champion, Danger, dominates Pretty Darn Quick. Apolitical Hero third. His time to deal fourth. Danger, the world champion, does it again and takes out the 2022 Bank of America Challenge Championship. Another grade 1 for the world champion, Danger. Boy, just gives you goosebumps. Danger, the world champion. He takes out another Bank of America Challenge Championship. First time ever held at Horseshoe Indianapolis. First time ever held here. And Danger, by better than a couple of lengths over Pretty Darn Quick, Apolitical Hero. His time to deal. DF Stormtails among those next across will stand by for the full running order from the judges, but it was Danger, Cody Smith, Dean Fry will stand by for a final time. The world champion was running into a headwind here tonight. First time this held at Horseshoe Indianapolis. He'll take out another Bank of America Challenge Championship. Cody Smith, Dean Fry will stand by for a final time, yet to be posted. We're under clear skies here with a fast track, and there was a headwind. Danger holds the stakes record of 20.732 set last year at the Downs at Albuquerque. This will be held next year at Lone Star Park. World champion Danger at 1-9, winning the last of the night here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Stand by for the final time in the full run order from the judges after the Bank of America Challenge Championship of 2022. How about that? 21.64 was the final time. Again, he was running into a headwind. We did have a fast track here tonight under clear skies at Horseshoe Indianapolis. 21.64 clocked Danger. Now a 19-time winner. Takes out the Bank of America Challenge Championship. He clocked 21.64 running into the headwind. Two, 6, 1, 9, 10 ran fifth. That's the running order after the Bank of America Challenge Championship. 21.64, fast headwind, clock Danger first. 6, pretty darn quick. 36-1, second to the world champion. The 1, a political hero, 12-1 third. Danger has beaten pretty darn quick, a political hero. 9, his time to deal fourth. And Fly the Coop for the meet leaders, finished fifth to the world champion, 21.64. It's posted now on the tote. There it is, 2-6-1-9, 10 ran fifth for the grand high five. But he's the world champion, 21.64. It's another Bank of America Challenge Championship for Danger. What a great champion he is here. Cody Smith for Dean Fry. First time here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and takes out the Grade 1 Bank of America Challenge Championship. He's a 6-year-old brown gelding by FDD Dynasty out of She's Jess Toxic by Takeoff Jess. Bred in Oklahoma by Dean Fry. Owned by Dean Fry. Downtime Enterprises LLC, Pat Guthrie, Billy G. Smith. Dean Fry trains the world champion with Cody Smith. What a team behind a world champion in our midst at Horseshoe Indianapolis in the Lip Chip Winner's Circle. He's the world champion. All looking at Danger. Horseshoe Indianapolis, welcome back a world champion. Danger to the winner's circle with Cody Smith. We thank Lip Chip for their sponsorship of the winner's circle here on AQHA Bank of America Challenge Championship night. The world champion takes out the final Grade 1, the Bank of America Challenge Championship, and the Lip Chip winner's circle. Danger. Cody Smith, Dean Fry, what a champion. Danger 21.64. We're standing by for the official winner's presentation. Interviews to come with the connections of Danger. Janet Van Bieber, AQHA Chief Racing Officer, has joined us this week. Jeff Tebow of the AQHA Executive Committee member, also part of the presentation to the connections of Danger. It's official. Result confirmed by the judges. Danger, the 2022 Bank of America Challenge Championship winner. Final results in. Stakes pick 5 returned $5,588. Results and prices after the final Grade 1. Once again, Janet Van Bieber, AQHA Chief Racing Officer. Jeff Tebow, AQHA Executive Committee member, making the trophy presentation along with Vice President and General Manager Racing Horseshoe Indianapolis, Eric Hallstrom. Winning connections of Danger. Congratulations, Cody Smith, Dean Fry. Great having the world champion with us here on a big night. First time ever hosting the AQHA Bank of America World Championships here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And we thank all that joined us here for a great night of racing under the Saturday Night Lights.
What an impressive performance by Danger, winning the Bank of America Challenge Championship again. Dean, we got to ask you, what's next for Danger?
Well, we're planning on going to California for the Champion of Champions.
That's what everyone's been asking me. Thanks for telling them, and I'll move on to Cody. Congratulations on the win.
Thank you very much.
All right, Cody, thanks for sticking around and talking to me. Such a nice horse. So, listen, that's the first time I've ever seen him run live. That horse has so much action. Like, the way that his legs move are insane. You've won on him many times before, but just tell us a little bit about how that feels.
He's one of a kind for sure. I tell people all the time, like, when you start riding, he's everything a rider dreams of being able to ride someday. But he's basically, you just stay out of his way. Don't mess him up. Let him do his thing and keeps working out.
I'm sure you had a little bit more to do with it there. The break actually looked good too. Can you tell us a little bit about that? It was good that you drew the inside.
Yeah, I liked it. It looked like the inside was live all night, and he slipped just a little bit leaving, but it didn't take him long. He was on his feet and eating them up.
Super powerful, it looked like. Congratulations on the win, Cody, and thanks for coming.
Thank you very much.
All right, guys, the Bank of America Challenge goes again to Danger. No shock there. What an amazing race. Congratulations to all the connections, Dean Frey and Cody Smith, a jockey. Good night.
They're off in the Bank of America Challenge Championship of 2022. There goes Danger. Fast start for Apolitical Hero, but it's the world champion. Danger has rocketed to the lead past the 220. Chasing on the outside is Pretty Darn Quick, but it's Danger who leads for Cody Smith with what yards to go. The world champion, Danger, dominates Pretty Darn Quick. Apolitical Hero third. His time to deal fourth